on this day. Wait a second. There we go.
Huh?
There we are.
1986.
Yes.
Peter Gabriel went to number 1 on the charts. You know the charts. They're important.
With Sledgehammer.
Yes.
I like, that has one of my favorite. I love it in songs when the singer goes, occasionally. And there are lots of songs where that happens.
Sure.
The singer goes, I just dig it a lot.
My favorite comment about it was Stephanie, who says, "This is me fast forwarding my cassette to Red Rain."
You know what? You know the best thing Peter Gabriel ever did, though, really, was leave Genesis.
I don't know that song.
Yeah, he was. It was the best thing he ever did for himself, and for what's his name,
and possibly Genesis.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Phil Collins.
Yeah, Phil Collins.
You should write a thank you letter every year to Peter Gabriel.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank
Dear
you.
Phil Collins.
Gina is not here in the studio with us. You probably can't tell because she sounds like she's here, but she stayed home. And it's too bad you're not here in the studio. So,
Why?
Because I'm drinking a can of kombucha, and you could make fun of me for drinking kombucha because nobody likes kombucha.
You're bringing it up so people think you're cool. I heard Bill drinking kombucha
Yeah,
this
that's
morning.
exactly why I'm doing it. Because at this late stage of my life, I'm really damn concerned if people think I'm cool. I don't care what they think.
So I could be there today. But yesterday I didn't feel quite right.
Mm-hmm.
And I took a COVID test, a post-Florida COVID test.
I took one yesterday, too.
Which was negative. But because I wasn't feeling 100% out of concern and respect for you people that I dearly love, I thought, well, maybe one day at home just to make sure.
I just appreciate that you didn't want to get Florida all over us.
I have contracted a case of Florida. I have Florida gut, I think is what
Florida
I
gut.
have.
But you feel 100% today, though.
Yeah, I feel fine today.
Well, then why didn't you pack up your little kit bag and come down here?
Because I'm being because it's also one more day away from Florida, just to make sure.
Okay.
For you guys.
Okay.
Believe me, you don't want Florida.
What is the incubation time?
I don't know. I've spent more
Case of
time in Florida than either of you, and it took me a long time to get over it.
To shake it? To
Yeah.
shake Florida is hard.
Yeah.
If
true.
I did not contract COVID on this trip, I am never getting it. I feel confident in saying that.
Don't say that. Don't.
I'll tell you more later, but
Bore?
the
You're going to tell us bore later?
She developed a cocaine addiction while she was in Florida.
She's got Florida nose.
Florida. It's all part of it.
The Hagrid ride at Universal.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Now I'm hoping that that there's a big guy there and you jump on his back and he gives you a piggyback. Go, Hagrid, go!
Are you serious?
So it's new. It wasn't there when the last time we went to Harry Potter World. This is a new ride.
He gets his own ride?
It's the coolest ride there.
Really?
You're on because Hagrid rides a motorcycle with a sidecar. So it's a roller coaster and it's a motorcycle with a sidecar. And it's just, two people at a time go. And it is a super fast, fun ride. However, because it's a new ride, the line for it is incredibly long, which I all of my selections for rides I was willing to go on were based if they were outside. And Hagrid's a roller coaster, and you go, there it is. I can see it going around.
It's an indoor roller coaster, though. It goes indoor, doesn't it?
It goes indoor a little bit. But what also goes indoor is the hour-and-a-half line to get on.
You're wasting your Florida stories that you were going to tell later on.
Well, this is just the COVID part of it. It was.
What was your mask? What was your mask percentage there?
So inside the mask was on for sure, but low ceiling.
What
and
about other
hundreds of
people? What about other people?
It's Florida. Come on,
Gina, don't spit like that, that's how you spread COVID.
Well, we'll tell you more later, but good God.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, if I did not contract COVID on the Hagrid ride, I think I'm okay.
Well, I'm glad you tested negative. I didn't, so I stayed out all week last week because I, had tested.
Precautions.
Yeah. And so I took a test yesterday afternoon and absolutely negative.
Oh.
I am positive that it was negative.
That's I get kind of confused because I think it's a positive thing that it was negative. So just absolutely negative. So there you go. And I feel great.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Except my microphone sounds terrible.
You should go home. It sounds better there.
Sounds great at home.
Am I wrong, or is it all
No, that's
muffly?
That's the way it sounds.
Okay.
I've gotten used to it over the years. That's just the way it sounds.
I don't like it this morning at all.
It's terrible. But if there was only something we could do about it.
Well, apparently there isn't, so
Yeah.
I'm not going
It won't be a problem
for much longer.
for much longer.
Yeah, that could be. Well. I'm glad you're back, and Gina, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
How was Nick, your buddy? How was that?
He was fine.
Just fine?
There were times he was stringing words together,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't comprehend what the words were
You didn't
supposed
follow?
to, what thought they were supposed to convey. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
a couple of times.
I was just a little upset that somebody let him in the studio the first place, but once he was here, he did okay.
Okay, good.
Good Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, let's see. I had on Sunday we had a little gathering at my house. Friends of my wife's and consequently friends of mine, and we wanted to be outside, but the weather on Sunday was abysmal. So we all said, none of us are sick, right? I mean, nobody's feeling any. We'll go inside.
Screw it.
And we'll go inside. And people said, well, I tested. One of them is a nurse, and she tests all the time, and so I think we're okay. So and apparently we were. It was a pleasant dinner party, and I did all the cooking.
What'd you make?
I made spatchcocked chickens. 2 chickens
they're
on
all
the grill.
laid out.
Yeah, that's really icky and hard to do. I went about a year ago. I went and bought a bone cutter because I was trying to use just regular scissors before. It's too hard. But even with the bone cutter, it's hard and it's just icky work. Icky, cutting a chicken like that and spreading it out. And so I did that, and I did potato salad, and I made some clam dip and an arugula salad. So there you go. And it was good.
I just like the words clam dip.
Yeah. I haven't had clam dip in a long time.
Clam dip.
It was very
have you had Bill's clam dip?
I bring it to all my parties.
Oh, now
that's some clam dip.
Bring your clam dip.
Bill, only invite Bill if he brings his clam dip.
You can come to the party if you bring your clam dip.
Might I suggest if your computer is urging you to change your password today?
Clam dip.
Clam dip.
That's
should
good.
factor in there somewhere.
I think that's good.
Factor that in.
You could even do Bill's clam dip if you'd like.
Bill's clam dip 69.
Yes.
Nice. Exclamation point.
Yeah. Number 1, and then exclamation point, because it's the closest one.
All right.
Do this?
Yeah, we need to take a break and officially begin the program after we get back. And check in with us at 877-602-9696, won't you? And tell us, how was your Memorial Day weekend?
Tell us your new computer password.
What did you do? What did you do for your Memorial Day weekend? Did you enjoy it? Anything fun at all? 877-602-9696 or text 33986.
Opendoor.com/myoffer. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer, saw for myself how easy it was to request an offer on my house. Imagine if you could sell your house the moment you got your dream job, say halfway across the country, like in Florida working at the Hagrid ride, perhaps, you want to move there right away.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. When you sell directly to opendoor.com/myoffer, you don't have to make repairs. You don't have to do the prep work, schedule the showings. Strangers in your house, you can choose your close date, move on your schedule. All of those things, you are in control when you get an offer from my opendoor.com/myoffer. Get a free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway Media
Yeah.
because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes
Yes.
here on Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile.
I did.
You can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
It's
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
Bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up her mic.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that.
Mm-hmm.
I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
What sort of
the bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
It was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think.
Was it a hipster or was it,
It was
a guy?
kind of a hipster.
Or was it a DUI
It was
guy?
a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, I didn't know what to think.
Mm-hmm.
He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Mm-hmm.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
Came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show
Saying
is
I
an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all
Doesn't
that,
make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. 6:22. Let's get this over with.
I'm for that. We'll officially begin the program, and then we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696. I see that Navajo Nate, our old friend Navajo Nate, is holding on to check-in, so let's get to that. Gina, do we have a sponsor?
We do. The Young Automotive Group, locally owned, 25 stores, 8 locations in Ogden alone. Shop Ogden Automotive and Power Sports today. Check out the inventory online at youngautomotivegroup.com. Think young, think Ogden.
The moon is waxing toward being a full moon, but right now just 1% of full. The full moon is coming up on June 14th. The next moon rise will be today at 6:36 a.m. Today being Tuesday. It's the 31st day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. And this is the morning show that's coming to you from right around the corner.
Oh,
Yes, it's Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Carrie Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. Gina Barberi is broadcasting from her home. Katie for short is our producer, with able help from Miriam and Cameron Diaz. Now, today is National Utah Day.
Oh.
And Navajo Nate would be interested to hear this. Let's get into let's go to Navajo Nate.
Navajo Nate.
Yatahe, Navajo Nate.
Yatahe, morning from now.
Now it's National Utah Day, Nate, and it's observed every year on May 31st. And this unofficial holiday allows us to honor the culture and people of this state. Utah is known for skiing landscapes. Salt Lake City, which is home to the largest saltwater lake in the Western Hemisphere, not so much anymore. Salt Lake City, it says here, Nate, Salt Lake City even boasts a rich Native American heritage. And so there you are as a representative of that. It's a big responsibility. How are you?
Yay. I'm great.
Are you home or are you down south?
I'm actually on my way to work right now. I came back up over the weekend, but the reason why I wanted to call in is because I wanted to tell you that down there on the reservation was where I saw the most people wearing masks ever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I hear.
Well, they
get it.
The reservation got, the Navajo Nation got control of COVID. It was kind of bad at first down there, and then they all went, oh, if we wear masks and get our vaccinations, we can control it. And so they
really have. And if you go in like into their gas stations or supermarkets or any of their hotels, they all require you to wear masks.
Oh, really?
Excellent. That's good to know.
Yeah, and so I wore mine, and then I actually got my booster shot last week.
Oh, good.
Congratulations.
Well, we're going to be depending on the Native American nations for our women's health care soon. So
We are? I don't understand. What?
I'm not sure what.
There's talk that because they're sovereign nations.
That abortion providers could be because the Navajo Nation is.
So casinos and abortions. Those are the things we can get.
That is what people are saying, and I am hearing.
Hey,
Okay.
Nate, there aren't any casinos in the Navajo Nation down there, are there?
There are. There's some over by Farmington, and there's some on your way towards like Flagstaff.
Oh, so they're in New Mexico and Arizona. The Navajo Nation takes in what, 4 states or 3 states or something like that. It's big.
3 states.
3 states, and it's
Yeah.
Well, Nate, thank you very much. Nice to hear from you. Glad you're doing okay, and yattahe.
Thank you, Nate.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Bye.
Bye-bye. Let's see. Gina also went to see Top Gun. Best movie, 10 out of 10, worth the wait.
Yes, I'll give you my review coming up.
All right. Let's see. Sid is checking in. Anyone want to adopt a 3-year-old border collie?
No. Absolutely not.
Not in this room, but maybe. Sandy, the surgical tech, checking in. I spent my Memorial Day sick in bed with a bad cold.
Oh, that's too bad.
Johnny B showing up for the fun with a post-Memorial Day check-in. Pro tip, get a pair of pruning shears from Home Depot for like $5. They are the best for doing your chicken effortlessly.
Now, what is it?
It's just a
Pruning
$5 pair of
shears.
pruning shears.
Oh, well, I already bought like $35 Henkel boning shear
This
thing.
It says
do it?
you can do crab and lobster with it as well.
Well, that's great. Now you
sure.
tell me.
But can you make clam dip with it? That's the question.
No? Why would you use shears to make clam dip?
I don't know. Open
You
the
don't
clams.
know. You
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
No,
She doesn't cook. Yeah.
You shuck the clams with a clam shucking
You shuck
knife.
the clams.
I have with a clam shucking knife.
You clam shucker.
If you're changing your password,
Yes. We suggest clam
Clam
shucker.
Shucker 69.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Number
because it's
one.
the end of the month, so this is when it comes up telling
Yeah.
you to change your password.
By the way, it not only is National Utah Day, but we share this day with Necrotizing Fasciitis Awareness
That's
Day.
no coincidence.
Yeah, that's that flesh-eating bacteria.
That is no coincidence.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Okay, there's a crash eastbound 41st South, 44th West in West Valley. Eastbound left lane closed, westbound right lane closed. And I think that's the only thing that UDOT is reporting. You can report too. It's fun. You should try it. I mean, don't just make stuff up, though. If you see something, say something. Text it to us, 33986. Let's see. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First. YouFirstCU.com.
All right, 628. We got Big Boy News and Opinion Window coming up. Stand by for that. We also have, Bill Frost sent me TV shows.
Okay.
If you want, we can do those.
Letter from Kyle Brown today.
Yeah. Gina talking about Florida. Beat Gina, all that coming up. Stand by. All those usual things. Everything you expect.
And a little bit more.
Including suggestions for password changes. Brooklinen.com. Don't miss out. Brooklinen's Memorial Day sale is here for the next day or two. And it's time for you to take advantage of that. Great prices if you just go to their website, brooklinen.com, and peruse and take a look at the sales that are happening. It's time to swap out that stuffy winter bedding, although this weekend was awfully chilly. It's going to start warming up. Brooklinen's got you covered with light, moisture-wicking linen or crisp, cooling classic sheets. And then once you get hooked on their sheets, you're going to expand. You're going to take a look at what they have for the bedroom and the bathroom and loungewear and all of that stuff. They've got all kinds of things waiting for you at brooklinen.com. They launch new products, colors, and patterns all the time for their sheets and towels and bathrobes. Oh, I love the bathrobes. They work directly with the suppliers so they can cut out the luxury markups. And you save. Now, if you missed the sale, like if you're listening on a podcast or something, don't worry, you can still save. Visit brooklinen.com and use the promo code X96 for $20 off of your purchases of $100 or more. That's BROOKLINEN.com and the promo code X96.
Carrie, you're closer, closest of all of us to toys. I mean,
Yes.
You're surrounded by them.
Like physically, right now.
Yeah. So the Toy Hall of Fame,
Yes.
they've announced their inductees for this year. One of these I don't even know, and one of them I'm not sure why it's classified as a toy. So the National Toy Hall of Fame in New York announced this year's inductees are the classic doll Baby Nancy. Do you know Baby Nancy, Gina?
It's just one of those baby dolls that have been around forever. It's just one of the first and earliest, and it's just been a mainstay.
I think the only doll I could really say. Oh, Betsy Wetsy. I remember
Baby
Betsy
Nancy
Wetsy.
is the reason it's her. She's a black baby doll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's why that was
Okay.
of note.
and then Jenga. Now that's a game.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that classifies as a toy.
Sure.
But then the other one is sidewalk chalk. Now, how is that? I don't.
It's I
a
mean,
toy.
you don't necessarily. I mean, what the classification of toy is. It's hard to say. I think it's anything that keeps your kids occupied.
Yeah.
And that dates back to
Hopscotch.
even further. I mean, further caveman times. I mean,
That's. Ugg want sidewalk chalk. So the toys that didn't, there were 12 finalists. Here are the ones that didn't make the cut. Bingo.
Bingo hasn't been in there yet.
Not yet.
Huh.
What? Now, you might know what this is, Gina. Briar horses.
I used to collect them. They were my favorite. I love briar horses.
They didn't make the cut. Light Bright. Masters of the Universe.
yes.
My Little Pony. Risk. There's Master of the Universe right there. Carrie's got it at x96.com/.
Oh, He-Man.
Skeletor.
I'm not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Of course, neither's He-Man. Sorry, the game Sorry. Tamagotchi and Yahtzee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baby Nancy, created in 1968, became the best-selling black doll in Los Angeles by the end of the year.
Yeah,
So-
briar horses were that's all I wanted for my birthday and Christmas, because they were like Carrie collects his toys. Like the new ones would come out, and there were ones that were hard to find.
How many do you have? How many did you have?
Oh, I probably had 30 or 40 of them.
And where are they now?
I don't know.
Why?
They're probably in a box in Mary Claire's garage, probably. But
Don't you want to go dig them up?
Yes, now I want to. So they had there will be famous horses, like famous race horses.
Seabiscuit.
Or famous horses from TV and movies.
Mr.
you
Red.
could get. Yeah.
Flicka.
Or they were just breeds. Like, you try to collect all the breeds.
Appaloosa.
Yes.
Palomino.
Yes.
Pinto.
I had a whole bookshelf with, I loved them.
Now they have wheels, or
No, they're
so you could drive them
horses.
around? Well, yeah, but you want to be able to
No, you do, like...
pretend that they're galloping?
Yeah.
Were they on little stands, like rearing up in the air?
Sometimes. Those were special ones. But they were easier to play with if they weren't on the stands.
Now, because people have asked me, not just you guys, but have asked me before about this Toy Hall of Fame thing, and as I recall, I'm not for sure, but as I recall, it's only been together about just a few years that they've done the Toy Hall of Fame, and that's why some of these, the ones that you would think should be
Obvious,
in there,
yeah.
should be in there, and they, for some reason, only induct 3 a year in, which, that's seems kind of an arbitrary.
Yeah, I don't know why are these. Let's see, here's the Toy Hall of Fame home. Here are toys inducted by year.
Ball and a cup? Is ball and a cup in there?
Let me see. Well, the first year that they did this is
Stick and a hoop? What about the hoop and the stick?
1998. So it's been around for a while.
Yeah. But they only induct like 3 a year in.
Well, that first year they did like 10. I don't know why. Then the number goes down. In 2001, there were only 2 things inducted: Silly Putty and Tonka trucks. Let's see, what was last year? Last year was coloring books,
Okay.
Magic the Gathering, and
Wait a
Matchbox
minute.
cars.
You have Magic the Gathering before you have bingo? That doesn't make any sense.
I hate to break it to you, Gina, but Magic the Gathering is one of the biggest selling games
I know, but
on the
don't you
planet right now. So,
But don't you start with, where we started? You
Well,
start with ball and a cup and bingo.
Well,
I agree with you.
Coloring books.
No, I mean, number one, the first place they started was, playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies. That's where,
That's number one.
yeah, that's number one.
that should be.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You saved Magic
yeah.
the Gathering for
Exactly.
several years down the road.
Magic the Gathering is similar to playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies, but not exactly the same.
to find what position that song was on the top 500.
Oh,
There should be a search feature.
There should be a search feature. There is not a search feature. I have to manually with my eyeballs.
You're scanning 500 songs.
Yes,
That's too hard.
And I'm sure I passed it. But anyway,
Okay, we got.
it's a real big fish.
I'm having. I'm drinking some kombucha this morning because I'm cool. Don't you think? Don't I look cool holding up this can of kombucha?
Well, you keep bringing it up. That
I'm
makes
pretty
me think
cool.
you want people to know.
I'm really cool.
Drinking it.
I'm not
Cool
really
drink.
an arbiter of cool.
All the cool kids are drinking kombucha.
I can't.
Ask Lou Reed if he drinks kombucha.
He's
No,
dead,
no.
Gina.
Oh,
I can't measure.
I didn't have enough kombucha.
Big boy news and opinioendo now brought to you by.
Electricians, plumbers, and HVAC workers. X3 Tradesman is now hiring. Work for the leading tradesman company staffing agency X3 Tradesman. Electricians, plumbers, HVAC workers. Apply now at x3tradesman.com. That's x3tradesman.com.
Tragedy.
Oh?
Tragedy. He was one of a kind. An original. He will be missed. Bo Hopkins, dead.
Oh!
At the age of 80, famous from American Graffiti and other 70 cult classic films, Bo Hopkins has died. His wife, Sian, shared the sad news Saturday, saying that Mr. Hopkins had passed away a few weeks ago at a
Wow.
hospital in Van Nuys after suffering a heart attack. He was 80 years old. He had some legendary roles throughout his 7-decade career, mostly carving out a reputation as a supporting actor and a great on-screen villain, especially in American Graffiti, where he played Joe, the leader of the Pharaohs,
The
Greaser Gang.
the Pharaohs.
The
Bill,
Pharaohs, that's
as he
right.
kept saying, the Pharaohs.
Greasers, the Greaser Gang.
Yeah. I think we could make you a Pharaoh yet, Richard Dreyfuss.
Several other movies where Mr. Hopkins left his mark, including Midnight Express, The Getaway, The Killer Elite, The Nickel Ride, The Only Way Home, The Man Who Loved Cat Dancing, A Small
The
Town
Man
in
Who
Texas.
Loved Cat.
Tentacles. That's a Western, yes. White Lightning, just to name a few of the many, many movies he was in. Bo Hopkins.
Jane Fonda was in that, yeah.
And also tragedy, another 87 years old Ronnie Hawkins has died. The King of Rockabilly, he was known as. He became a patron of the Canadian music scene after moving north and recruiting local musicians, later known as The Band. His wife Wanda confirmed to the Canadian press that Hawkins died Sunday morning after a short illness. She said, "This is sweet. He went peacefully, and he looked as handsome as ever."
Well,
Isn't that sweet? And Nancy Pelosi's 82-year-old husband, Paul, got arrested for a DUI. So,
not a good time, Paul.
oh, any time is a good time to have a cocktail, says Paul. He was driving a Porsche,
Whoa,
a
really?
2021 Porsche, and his car was hit by a Jeep. They decided that he didn't look too good, though, and they DUI'd him.
I've been at a dinner party, he said.
What hit me? Yeah. What hit me?
Not a bar.
No.
You can only get a DUI if you leave a bar. A dinner party that should be a safe thing. You should be able to leave a
What?
dinner
Are
party.
there
and drive
laws,
home.
because we punish bartenders for over-serving. Maybe we should punish the party thrower.
Gina, I have been to dinner parties where everyone was too drunk to what. So there you go.
One of those in Draper, one of those parties.
The two more counties in Utah, Salt Lake and Weber, were moved up this week to a medium level of risk for COVID-19 by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. That's Utah County and Salt Lake County. Summit County had already been elevated earlier this month to medium or yellow status on the CDC's nationwide map, measuring what the agency calls community levels of COVID-19 by county. The rest of the Utah continues to remain a low or green level of risk for the virus. And as summer begins, COVID cases are 6 times higher in 2022 than last year in 2021. The Johns Hopkins Coronavirus Resource Center showed a 7-day average of 119,725 cases as of Saturday. That figure held at 17,887 cases on May 28 last year. Despite the rising infection rate, COVID-related deaths are down, and that's probably due to vaccination. Even though people are being infected, they're not dying. A sign of increased immunity through vaccines and prior infection. So sad. Nearly 1 week after the deadly shooting in Uvalde, Texas, victims killed at the massacre were being laid to rest. Little kids, fourth graders. 19 of those killed during the massacre at Robb Elementary School. 18 children, one teacher, will be buried in custom caskets made by Trey Ganem of Soulshine Industries in Edna, Texas. Mr. Ganem said he was contacted by the Texas Funeral Directors Association to make custom caskets on the day of the shooting. That day, he told CNN that he and his 25-year-old son worked tirelessly to get all of the caskets assembled, designed, and delivered to funeral homes, and they are free of charge to the families.
Oh, really?
The caskets were purchased through a company in Georgia that worked for 20 hours straight to produce them.
Wow.
And police in action in Uvalde has now become the center of that story.
In action.
Yeah, in action. Not in action.
They were not.
They didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
The delay in confronting the shooter, who was inside the school for more than an hour, with cops standing outside going, "Da-doo-da-doo-da-doo."
Not outside the building, outside the door of the room.
In
the hall.
I thought they were outside the building.
No.
And
In the building.
Yeah, I just found out this morning. I was just shocked.
On Friday, authorities acknowledged that students and teachers repeatedly begged 911 operators for help, while the police chief told more than a dozen officers to wait in a hallway. Officials said he believed the suspect was barricaded inside adjoining classrooms and that there was no longer an active attack. The chief's decision and the officer's apparent willingness to follow his directives against established active shooter protocols, which they had practiced many times,
Like 8 weeks before.
prompted questions about whether more lives were lost because officers didn't act faster to stop the gunman, who should be held responsible. The officers, that is.
And there were multiple kids in the room calling 911 from the room multiple times.
Governor Spencer Cox says he has been meeting with Senate President to discuss measures to prevent mass killings in Utah. Speaking to reporters following a Memorial Day ceremony yesterday, the governor said he feels it's a matter of time before Utah's dealing with a school shooting. Jesus Christ. He said measures that the state has put in place has made a difference in preventing them, including widespread implementation of the Safe Utah app. Governor Cox said in response to the school shootings in Uvalde, he's had conversations with Senate President Stuart Adams of Layton and other members of the legislature. Asked if there was any gun legislation or mental health legislation in the offing. The governor said he has said to the legislature, we need to look at everything. Honestly, I wouldn't trust anyone who says it's only about guns, but I wouldn't trust anybody who says it's not about guns at all. You know, I heard something really fascinating over the weekend. These school shootings are sensational and dynamic, but the number of people killed in school shootings is a small fraction of the people who die from gun violence every year.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tiny little fraction. I mean, like 0.1% or something like that. I forget. It's so small. And these are, so the rest of the cases are people who are murdered or, even more than murdered, use guns to die by suicide. And it would seem to me that the availability of those guns makes it easier for those things to happen as well.
Sure.
And most of them are handguns. Utah has the highest rate of mental illness in the United States.
Great.
A new study looking at the state of mental health throughout the U.S. found that people living in Utah, unfortunately, it says here, experience the highest level of mental illness in the nation. The study by NICE-RX discovered almost 30% of adults in Utah suffer from some mental health problems, the highest reported percentage in the United States. Researchers used data from the SAM-HSA National Survey on Drug Use and Health to determine the rankings. So I guess they're looking at antidepressant prescriptions and things like that.
We've always known that we've got a real high rate of antidepressants.
Around 29.68% of Utahns suffer from some form of mental illness. Oregon follows with 27.33%. West Virginia is third on that list that nobody wants to be on. Somebody attacked the Mona Lisa.
I saw.
Decided that this painting needed some cake. The Mona Lisa was attacked by a cake-throwing eco-warrior in a bizarre stunt that thankfully failed to damage the Mona Lisa. Videos posted on social media show a young man in a wig and lipstick arriving at the Louvre in Paris in a wheelchair on Sunday, and then leaping up from the wheelchair and attacking Leonardo da Vinci's 16th century masterpiece. The man was not immediately identified. He first tried to smash the bulletproof glass, one witness said. He then proceeded to smear cake on the glass and throw roses everywhere.
What?
Wait, so did it hit the glass, or did it hit the painting
it's
itself?
behind the glass.
It's protected.
It's
because it's been attacked before. I think somebody slashed it with a knife.
I can't remember.
And then they covered it up. I'd have to look it up. But
what eco point is he trying to make?
Other footage shows the protester being wrestled out of the famed museum in front of Mona Lisa, undamaged famous smile. Think of the earth, the wig-wearing attacker called out after the attack. There are people who are destroying the earth. Think about it. Artists tell you, think of the earth. That's why I did this, he said, without explaining why it should make Da Vinci's masterpiece a target. Staff quickly wiped off the cake, which was covered in bulletproof glass. The painting was covered in bulletproof glass because of a series of other attacks. The Mona Lisa was stolen in 1911 by a museum employee and then damaged in an acid attack in the 1950s. In 2009, a Russian woman who was angry at not being able to get French citizenship threw a ceramic cup at it, smashing the cup but not harming the glass or the painting. Officials at the Louvre were not available for comment.
You know, my question has not been answered yet in this story. What kind of cake was it?
Well,
I
it
want
says
to know
here.
what kind of cake.
It says here staff quickly wiped off the cream. So speculate. It was a cake which had a lot of cream involved in it.
I'd like to think it's a lemon cake, maybe.
Like whipped cream.
Or a Boston cream pie, which is not a pie, but it's a cake.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe that's what it was. And finally, this story. The oldest dog in the world. Bobby and Julie Gregory of Taylors, South Carolina, had no idea when they decided to add a puppy to their family that their beloved Pebbles would hold the record for the oldest dog alive almost 20 years later. According to a press release from the Guinness Book of World Records, the 4-pound toy fox terrier, who was born on March 28, 2000, is now 22 years old, proving to the world that anything is possible.
No, don't do that.
According to the press release, the Gregory's new Pebbles was older after hearing about Toby Keith, the world's oldest living dog. Toby Keith. Bobby was sitting on the couch, and friends and family started texting and calling about a story that they saw a 21-year-old dog getting the record, said Julie. Well, we knew that Pebbles was 22. He's older than Toby Keith. Pebbles still likes to play, even though Pebbles is so old. Oh, it's she. And she loves
Pebbles is a girl's name.
And she loves listening to country music. And she also loves sleeping. Oh, Carrie, her favorite country artist, Pebbles, is Conway Twitty.
Well, I hate this dog then.
I know.
I hate this dog, and I wish it nothing but ill.
Yeah. Pebbles was once happily married and has she and her husband had 24 puppies together over the lifetime of their marriage. All right.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, yeah, attending Oakland athletics game is looking to be more like a punishment than entertainment at this point. A photo went viral this week of a concession stand item apparently for sale.
The saddest thing in the world.
I saw this.
An Oakland fan said the stadium was selling a packet of hot cocoa mix and a cup of hot water for $4, and you have to mix it yourself. $4 for a packet of hot chocolate and hot water, and you have to mix it.
Even sadder is that somebody might buy that.
You can buy that pack for 43 cents for your own self.
That's some profit happening there for the A's.
Or smuggle your own packet in if you really need your hot chocolate with your... the A's are terrible.
Scofflaw.
Let's see. NHL, we've got today, Edmonton Oilers and Colorado Avalanche. It's game 1 of the NHL Conference Finals tonight at 6 o'clock. That is your sports. Weather, let's see. So, crazy cold and wet over the weekend. Today, we're going to gradually start to warm up. There's still about a 30% chance of showers. But we'll be about 65 for a high today. Tomorrow, 73. We'll be back up close to 90, it looks like, by the weekend. Let me refresh this, see if there's any new traffic issues to tell you about. So far, so good this morning. Let's see. Crash northbound I-15 at milepost 365. This is up in Box Elder County in Brigham City. Crash northbound 20th West, 34th North and Far West up in Weber County. And looks like that's it. Let me check and see if any friends of the program have sent in any traffic updates. You have not, but if you have any, if you see something you think friends of the program need to know about, please send them in to us, 33986. Sojo Summerfest kicks off this weekend with the Sojo Music Festival Friday and Saturday night. 2 live bands per night, including the 1964 Beatles tribute band, followed by a spectacular fireworks show. It's all free. Bring the family and find out more at sjcsummerfest.com.
Thank you. Coming up in our next hour, of course, Boner of the Day. And Gina will tell us about her trip to see her favorite child.
I don't have a favorite child.
Sure.
Coming up in just a moment. Stand by for that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Well, the weekend notwithstanding, summer is almost here. And so they're going to be, you have lazy days by the pool, you go to baseball games, go camping, hiking. And wouldn't it be nice to do that without wearing glasses or contact lenses?
Especially contact lenses. I thought when I switched from glasses to contacts, I thought things were going to get better.
Nope.
And they didn't.
Nope. Yeah. At Hoops Vision, they will correct your vision with the LASIK procedure, and you can get rid of your glasses or contact lenses. Carrie has done it. I've done it. Family members. Never has been a problem. For a limited time, Hoops Vision is offering $800 off the LASIK or PRK procedure. $800. That means you get great results for a great price. Book your VIP LASIK consultation today. It's 877-30-LASIK, or you can book it online at hoopsvision.com.
Strong. Terry? Yeah. It's Bill. I don't think I can make it into work this morning.
Bill, it's 2 a.m. What the hell's the problem? Wait a minute. You're not staying up all night watching Mary Tyler Moore on Nick at Night again, are you?
Yeah. Mare has such a great job. She works with such fun people. I just can't make it in to do the show today unless...
Unless what?
Well, if you call me right back, I could probably make it in.
Fine. I'll call you right back.
Hello.
Mary, this Lou Grant.
Oh, Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know what time it is, Mary. I looked at the clock the minute I ran out of scotch. Mary, I need you to do something for me for this morning's production meeting.
Really, Mr. Grant? Anything.
I need you to come in early and make coffee for the TV station brass.
Coffee, Mr. Grant.
And I need you to sharpen up a bunch of pencils, too.
Mr. Grant,
And I want you to present your idea for that WJM News Magazine show that you want to do.
Eye on Minneapolis? Really, Mr. Grant?
Really, Mary? And I'm going to tell the station owner that Mary Richards is the best associate news producer I've ever worked with.
Oh, Mr. Grant.
So I'll see you at the station bright and early, Mary?
Yes.
Good night, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Grant.
Who was that, Bill?
There is no Bill. There's only Mary. I'm sorry I woke you, Ted.
Oh, God. That's all right, Mary. Same here. I was thinking about that Eye on Minneapolis show that I'm going to anchor. Why couldn't we call it Ted Baxter's Eye on Minneapolis?
Ted, I don't think Mr. Grant would approve that.
I'll just beg him until he gives in. I'll just go, oh, come on, Lou. Please, please, Lou. Please.
Okay, 7:03 right now. We got Boner of the Day, Big Boy News, all coming up.
Look who's back, but not in the studio. Gina Barberi. She's at her home because I didn't feel like coming in.
No, it wasn't that. It was I'm being respectful and thoughtful of my coworkers and
You don't wanna
not
catch-
wanting to.
I don't want to catch Florida.
No, you don't want Florida. Florida is hard to shake.
Yes.
So tell us what went wrong.
So, I 2 years ago, when Festus entered, my son Festus, entered boot camp for the Navy, it was supposed to be fairly soon after he graduated from boot camp. The sequel to Top Gun was supposed to come out, and I thought that would be a great way to celebrate him getting out of boot camp is going to see Top Gun together. Well, that was 2 years ago. And so
Is there a relation there? I don't know what you're talking about. What, Top Gun and your son in the Navy. What's the connection? I don't get it.
Top Gun it takes place in the Navy.
Oh, they're on a ship?
They're
Is that what happens in it?
the Top Gun pilots are Navy pilots.
That's an oxymoron, is what that is.
So I have continued to say over the last 2 years, whenever this movie comes out, wherever you get stationed in the world, I will fly there and we will watch this movie together.
She's not lying. She has continued to say that. We've heard it a million times.
So he landed in Jacksonville, and Tom Cruise, who don't get me wrong, I think he's a crazy weirdo.
Yes.
But he was absolutely right insisting that this movie not be released on a small screen. He has said he has fought with the movie company for 2 years to wait until it was an appropriate time to have this be a in-movie theaters experience.
Did you see it in IMAX or just on a...
I saw it in IMAX. I saw it in the seats that move when the plane takes off.
Oh, you had their D-Box? Is that what they're called?
The
XD?
Something.
Yeah.
So I bought tickets to the very first showing on the very first day of Top Gun in Jacksonville, Florida. So I flew there. Festus picked me up from the airport in Orlando, and I thought, well, we'll make a weekend out of it because you can't just fly across the country to see a movie. That's crazy. So the first day we went to Top Gun, and I bought, as you have ridiculed me repeatedly, matching Top Gun T-shirts to
geez,
wear.
I've got to see. Is there a picture of this?
I sent it to Katie.
There's nothing weird about.
There we go.
There's nothing weird about that at all. Mother and son wearing matching T-shirts.
Now, when you and Carrie will back me up on this. When you go to Universal Studios,
Yes.
or Disneyland, that's all anybody is wearing is matching T-shirts.
You see a lot of it.
You have the whole the Jones family reunion Disney trip, and they're all 15 of them are wearing matching.
I
T-shirts.
understand your impulse to be just like everybody else. I understand.
But so we had a couple hours before the movie started, so we were walking around. We got stopped repeatedly by people going, "Where'd you get those shirts?" We've got to get those. I ordered them before we came. If they had been, I don't know why they weren't selling Top Gun shirts there at the movie theater. They would have sold a ton of them.
They used to in the old days sell things like that.
Yeah, every once in a while, yeah.
I remember I got when Star Trek the Motion Picture, I still have it, a little gold pin that I got for $1.
So, worth the wait, this movie.
You know, this is the biggest box office opening of Tom Cruise's career.
And the biggest Memorial Day opening ever for any movie.
124 million.
Wow.
And it's I know Carrie says this for the Marvel movies all the time, that you need to see it on a big screen. It just was made for that. It's dumb. The story is stupid. This is not.
You just go to see the planes flying.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not.
The planes are the star.
Let me ask you this, Gina. At any point in the movie, did you yell at the screen, "Get back in the plane! Stop talking and get back in the plane"?
There's actually a lot of. I think Tom mostly put plain stuff in. He knows what you want. I only have 2 complaints about the movie, and they're very minor. My first complaint is Tom Cruise should have had a little salt and pepper. Just a little.
No.
Just a little.
It's important that he looks exactly the way he did on the first one, even though it's 30 years later. Yeah. He's 59 now, you know.
Does he have any salt and pepper?
No.
Oh, yeah, his hair is totally dyed. He dyes his hair 100%. And it looks, if the point is you're the old, the old guy coming back to teach the new kids, you should look a little bit like
we just say, that he's older because we say he is. That's all you need to do.
But the shirtless football, it's not volleyball this time, shirtless football game on the beach.
Oh, jeez.
Tom Cruise is playing shirtless football, and for a minute, he just blends in with the 20-year-olds with their shirts off. He
Sure.
worked very hard on his body.
He
for that.
always does.
Yes.
But my biggest complaint about the entire movie is shirtless football game going on.
Mm-hmm.
John Hamm, in full uniform, walks out on the beach to disapprovingly shake his head at the foot. Why is John Hamm not shirtless and playing football?
Because he's
in
the
this-
he's the tight-ass commanding
That's
officer.
what I wanted, John.
That's
You're gonna
jeez.
do
Listen,
it.
you're getting a Fletch movie with him. He'll be shirtless in that, I'm sure.
Let me tell you something about. I read this over the weekend about Tom Cruise and the first Top Gun. Who directed? Tony Scott directed that.
Yeah,
So,
is that right?
Yeah.
So he said, Tom Cruise for the first Top Gun, he went to the Air Force and said, "Can I, ride in these jets? I want to get to know what the feeling is like." And the pilots said, "Oh, here's this pretty boy actor. Sure, we'll take it." And we're gonna. And they did everything they could to make it horrible for him, and it was. He threw up in his mask, and had all kinds of problems. But he came back and did it again and did it again and learned how to control all of that. And Tony Scott said none of the other actors did that. None of them.
Now, in this one, though, the new one, all of the actors, all of the pilots went through that training. Every one of them. And all of the flying sequences, they're not flying the planes, but they do all those maneuvers. The inside the cockpit shots match the outside shots. They did all those spins and turns.
Tom Cruise kept insisting he wanted to learn to fly the jet, but they wouldn't let him. I made that up. I don't think that's true.
But it's so I would even say that I know Carrie and Bill, you guys, this is not anything you care about, but I think you would enjoy.
Well,
it.
I'm going to find a time, here in a week or so, to go. Sue hasn't expressed any interest at all, so I'm going to go by myself.
I'll go with you
to an IMAX and see it.
because my wife wouldn't want to see it either.
It's stupid. The story is
I know,
is dumb, but I think you will appreciate the actions. It's just an action movie. It's a good
Let's see. Here's a texter. I went and saw Bob's Burgers at the District in South Jordan this past weekend. And while there, I saw at least 10 couples wearing matching Top Gun shirts, not to mention all the people cosplaying as fighter pilots. It was weird.
Oh, no.
Were there any cosplayers there?
No, the problem is you should have seen the Bob's Burgers movie at the IMAX. That's the only way to see it. Only way to see it.
You want
Oh, yeah.
the vibrating chair.
You want Tina that big. You want...
I want to see right up Bob's nose.
But I'll go see it again with the rest of my family here. I want them to all see it and
Well, congratulations, Sheena. Based on what our texter said, you've accomplished your goal. You are just like everybody else.
I'm every woman.
Yep, and every man.
And I'll tell you more about the going to Universal Studios and stuff later. I know we're running out of time, but I would say go play with your kids. When they're little, you have the tea parties and you play catch in the yard or whatever, but go play with your adult children.
Well, I don't like to do any of the things they like to do, so why would I do that?
Be a problem.
Do you think I like to ride roller coasters?
I think you
think
it's
there's-
okay.
No, I hate it.
You do?
I hate it.
Really?
But no, I had an absolute ball with Festus.
Did his wife feel left out at all? Do you think?
This was just the two of us.
Well, yeah,
This was-
but wouldn't a wife go, "Oh, you're going to spend time with your mother at this, not me, huh?"
I would think...
This was a mother-son adventure.
All right.
I'll tell you more about Universal Studios and
Okay.
stuff later.
Coming up. Traffic, please, Gina.
Oh, let me refresh this. Let's see if there's anything new to tell you about, because I think we're pretty good this morning. Yeah, no, I have nothing new to tell you about. And let me see if friends of the program have sent in anything. No, but if you do see something, You can text us 33986 and I will pass it along. Tim Daly has new arrivals daily and a pre-owned selection of over 1,200 used vehicles to choose from, all makes and models. Think forever warranty, think Tim Daly.
Boners coming up. Here are the candidates you will consider. Number 1, Mr. McDougal had a profound lack of insight. Number 2, I'm not dead yet. And boner candidate number 3, did you know Bill Gates has fake meat that he grows in a Peachtree dish?
Oh, goody. Boner of the day coming up along with Big Boy News. Stand by. Need to catch up.
Hello there, kiddies. It's me, your old friend, the bookkeeper. And since this is tax season, I knew you'd be dying to hear another tale from the big ledger. Today's story is about a young working woman who has some rather unusual ideas about filing her taxes. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Come on in, Miss Trixie, isn't it?
Whatever you want it to be, sugar.
I was finalizing your return, and I came across some items which the IRS might have some questions about.
Well, I filled out the forms the best I could. What more do you need to know?
You've listed your occupation here as working girl. Well, we all work. Could you be a little more specific?
Well, I thought it seemed a bit more polite than prostitute.
Yeah.
I suppose you could change it to hooker, streetwalker, hoe, escort, chicken rancher, whichever's more correct.
Chicken rancher?
Well, I'm pretty good at raising cows.
No! I think that escort might not flag it on it. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Now, you've listed $8,000 in advertising expenses. This seems a bit excessive.
Well, in my business, you can't make any money if you don't get noticed. So I got these. 38 double Ds. What do you think?
They are very nice. You could put those away now. But advertising?
Well, they sure stop traffic.
Well, why don't we list them as capital assets? Then you can depreciate them over time.
Okay.
What about this $25,000 for office improvements? Didn't you say you were a prostitute? What office?
Well, I had to have a new lamp post put in. You know, the old one did a lousy job of showing off my new capital assets.
We'll come back to that. $12,000 in office supplies?
Condoms.
Oh, well, that offers all the questions I have. Do you realize, Miss Trixie, that you could increase the amount of your return if you had your pimp set up a 401k plan for you?
Hey, that's a great idea.
There you have it, creeps. Another great tale from our ledger. Our working girl sure seems to know the tricks of the trade. Remember, keep good records, or you'll end up paying the IRS to screw you.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air. Yes, Mr. Jackson, thank you for coming into my office. As the manager of this department store, it is my job to make sure that everything goes smoothly. And during the Christmas season, that's especially important. We hired you to be our store Santa on good recommendations from your radio station management. But frankly, we've had complaints from many of the parents about your performance as Santa. Now, how do you begin each visit with a child?
Well, first off, I have them shake my hand.
Shake your hand?
Yes, I'm the hand-shaking Santa.
You don't let the children sit on your lap?
No, the hand-shaking Santa wouldn't do that. And do you have any idea how germy little children are? You know what I really hate is that little kid smell. You know the smell I'm talking about.
I see. And then they tell you what they want for Christmas.
Well, after they've shaken my hand, I ask them to write an essay about how good or bad they've been during the year, and then they're asked to list what they want for Christmas. Now, that list is then submitted to one of my elves, and the essay is graded and placed in the hand-shaking Santa essay box.
You have paper and pencils for them in Santa's castle?
No, the hand-shaking Santa does not provide essay materials. If the children are unprepared, it's no concern of mine.
Uh-huh. Well, I think I've heard quite enough.
Well, fine. My break is just about over, and I still have to disinfect my fingernails and put on a fresh pair of gloves before I have to greet the little vermin again. Get away from the hand-shaking Santa, you dirty, dirty little children.
Oh, my God. Miss Johnson, would you call the radio station we hired this Santa from? We need a replacement immediately.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
Ho, 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 ho. Welcome to Santa's castle. Merry Christmas.
Santa, why are you lying on the floor?
I'm the leg wrestling Santa. Tell me what you want for Christmas.
Well, I want the white Power Ranger and the Nerf ball Zuka.
All right then, Sonny. Lie down here right next to me. You do know how to leg wrestle, don't you?
Oh, yes, Santa, but couldn't I just sit on your lap?
Oh, no, the leg wrestling Santa wouldn't do that. All right now, Sonny. If you beat me, then you'll get everything you asked for.
Okay.
If not, you'll get a lump of coal in your stocking. And an orange.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Sorry, Sonny. You lose. Get him out of here, would you, my little helpers? Who'll be the next to challenge the leg wrestling Santa?
Why don't you leg wrestle me, Mr. Butthead, jolly old sucky claws?
Aren't you a little old to be leg wrestling Santa?
You're pretty tough with these kids. Let's see you take on someone your own size.
All right, then. You lie down right here. Good. But first, I have to take a leak. Can't leg wrestle on a full bladder, you know. Be right back.
Harvey Danger. 7:23 right now, and it's time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, 1, 2, or 3. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news, and once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
a Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1. Mr. McDougal had a profound lack of insight. A sperm donor who offered his services via social media fathered 15 children to lesbian women without telling them about his inheritable condition. A court in England heard. James McDougall went ahead with private sperm donations despite knowing that he suffered from something called Fragile X syndrome. The genetic condition, which is inheritable, leads to low IQ and developmental delay and cannot be cured. Mr. McDougall's donations were revealed as part of a family court battle in which he had hoped would result in him having access to 4 of the children he had fathered. Despite originally signing an agreement saying he didn't want any contact with some of the children, McDougall applied to the courts for parental responsibility orders and child arrangement orders, allowing him to spend some time with 4 of the children. 3 mothers opposed Mr. McDougall's response, and now a judge has ruled that he should not have parental responsibility because it would cause harm to the children. The judge also said McDougall should be named to stop women from using him as a sperm donor. A couple of the children are not well. They're a very low IQ. There was one child, 3 years old, not able to speak. Obviously suffering from this Fragile X syndrome. The judge, as it turns out, Mr. McDougall has serious problems as well. He is probably on the autism spectrum. The judge said he found him to be, he had learning difficulties, fixed views, concrete thinking, and a profound lack of insight. The judge said... I
guess this is why you shouldn't do private sperm donation.
There are other reasons, but yeah, the judge said that Mr. McDougall had a profound lack of insight. So maybe it was like he didn't do it.
He didn't think there was anything wrong with
I guess, yeah. He knew he had that, but he didn't think anything was wrong with doing it. Boner candidate number 1, Mr. McDougall had a profound lack of insight. There's boner candidate number 2, I'm not dead yet. Betty Ashley made headlines as a lively senior who walked the Gasparilla 5K during her 90s. She served as Grand Marshal of this year's parade at age 100. She now faces a different challenge involving a federal government payment that she had received every month for more than 20 years, Social Security, I assume. The check just stopped coming, and it hasn't started yet, Ms. Ashley said. The U.S. Office of Personnel Management is an agency that disperses the payments from the annuity. It's from her late husband, who served as a U.S. postmaster. So it's his retirement money, and she gets a check every month from that. Okay. When Ashley and her daughter, Thelma Metzger, looked into the 6 months of missing payments, they said, well, she has to prove that she's still alive.
How do I do that?
Someone from that office said, oh, my goodness, she's 100 years old. Why would we think she's still alive? Ms. Ashley sent a notarized form and a picture of her with a current newspaper holding it up like a hostage.
Like you do.
It has not been enough for them to unlock the payments. I'm alive, Ms. Ashley said. I'm going to be 101 in June. The OPM, the people responsible for distributing the annuity, have not responded to requests for a comment.
Give this poor woman her money.
She said, the payments help me pay for things over the years, like federal taxes that come due. Boner candidate number 2, I'm not dead yet. Boner candidate number 3 in just a moment. Did you know that Bill Gates has fake meat that he grows in a Peachtree dish?
Oh, jeez.
I think I found the audio.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's better coming from her.
Guess you think we made it up. You can't make this up. We'll have boner candidate number 3 after this big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by...
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Well, I know that many of you out there have a very fond soft spot for the movie Willow.
I liked Willow.
And to me, it was just like a poor Princess Bride, but and Val Kilmer was in it, and he's apparently going to come back and be in Willow.
Well.
He played somebody named Mad Mardigan, and there's word that he may return in some fashion
In the second season.
It's
If
gonna
there
be
is a second season.
Yeah, it's going to be a series. It'll revive the 1988 fantasy adventure in which the beloved actor played Swordsman Mardigan, trying to make room for the beloved actor to return. How? It's not clear, especially given that Val Kilmer he wasn't on set during the first season, so I think this is people just talking, I think.
Well, because he came back in Top Gun. He's in.
No, this was from the producer. They said, if there is a second
We'll
season,
try.
we're going to find a way.
Okay.
Apparently, in the first season, his character plays a major role, but is never seen. It's like something to do with that character.
They keep
a
talking
plot
about
point.
him, but
yeah,
not,
yeah. It's like when Poochie's not here, everyone should be talking about Poochie. I don't know what.
But Warwick Davis is in it, and he played Willow.
Yeah.
Is he playing Willow in this one?
Yeah,
he must be.
Old Willow.
Yeah.
It's about Old Willow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Carrie, Pink Floyd they got their own TikTok account now.
Well,
aren't you excited?
You have to join them, Carrie.
I thought I was too old to get on TikTok.
Now fans can post videos using songs from across their 15-album back catalog. And I know you'd like to do some little snappy dance
sure.
to one of their...
It's all such peppy music.
Yeah.
It's so happy.
Hello. Is there any
you could do something to Money.
Just nine
do a march or something.
Yeah. Therapists have been helping their clients work through and process COVID-related problems. Even if it feels like we are in a post-pandemic, we're certainly not. Not only are case rates still high, but we're seeing mental health implications. Therapists are just starting to unpack the last 2 years with their clients. Experts are working harder than ever to try to accommodate patients with spiking mental health concerns as a result of the ripple effects of COVID-19. In addition to grief, depression, anxiety, and more, they are finding problems in relationship struggles because of COVID. Also, parents are worried about their kids feeling off or behind or feeling, somehow detached from their schoolmates. And then the perpetual uncertainty is really hurting people's mental state.
I have a hard time with that.
Anxiety around money, career shifts, and burnout. It goes on and on and on. Maybe contributing to the high rate of depression here in Utah. Although somebody pointed out the high rate of mental illness in Utah, that statistic is only gathered by its people who are have medication. So maybe those people are seeking treatment.
Yeah, we had a positive spin on that one from a texter who said basically it's good that we have these. It means people are getting treated.
Yeah, that is
So
Mike Lee, Senator Mike Lee. He leveled harsh criticism toward the pro-gun control group Everytown for Gun Safety, because they sent out an email asking for support following Tuesday's shooting at the Texas elementary school. So they sent out fundraising. These are people who are in favor of gun control, and they lobby for that. On Wednesday, Lee brought up the Everytown email during his turn questioning President Biden's nominee to be the director of Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Everyone's fundraising email attempts to play on the emotions of those whose lives have been ripped apart by this tragic shooting, Lee said. Are you willing to disavow Oh, he's asking the nominee, are you willing to disavow their shameless, immediate fundraising after the Texas tragedy, just hours after this tragedy occurred? Well, you should point out, you could point out that Mike Lee,
yes,
he gets plenty of money from the NRA.
And they do it all the time.
Who does the same thing.
Yeah. Right after the shooting, the NRA sent out a blast saying, oh, they're going to come and get your guns now.
Yeah. But he doesn't call out the NRA.
No, of course not, because he's a, well, you know, word I can't say on the radio.
Burgess Owens.
Another one.
Will not participate in any debates ahead of next month's primary.
The people around him went, no, we can't let him do that. We can't let him go
Utah
on
GOP Chairman Carson Jorgensen confirmed that Owens' campaign had declined the group's request for a debate ahead of the primary. His campaign has declined requests for debate, Jorgensen said. So by refusing to debate, my opponent not only betrays the foundational principles of our republic, but also shows his disdain for and mistrust of his own constituents and their ability to make good, informed decisions on Election Day, said his opponent, Hunsaker. You know, I would rework that sentence, be a little more direct. Just, you know, say what it is. He's a coward, and he's afraid that people will see how dumb he is.
Exactly.
Why don't you say that rather than this? Refusing to debate, my opponent betrays the foundational principle. He's just afraid that people will see how dumb he is.
Now, why wouldn't you, as a candidate, look forward to an opportunity to debate your opponent and show them why you are the best person? Why would
because
you
he's
should
dumb.
jump at that chance?
He's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
There's a story in the New York Times on Sunday, which is really fascinating. I won't be able to do the whole thing, but it's about a tree in Los Angeles that's been there since 1936. It's an oak tree. At the 1936 Olympics in Berlin, everybody who won medals were given a baby oak tree.
Okay.
Seedling to take home with them. And the oak tree that Cornelius Johnson got from Germany in 1936, he put it in his backyard in Los Angeles, and it is still there, a mighty oak tree. Now, the tree, it's being threatened because of development. And
don't you dare cut down that oak tree.
It's just fascinating story if you want to look it up. The guy's name was Cornelius Johnson. He was a black athlete at the Berlin Olympics. And there's a picture of him and two other athletes standing on a podium, and they are saluting the American flag, and he's got the sapling in his hand, and they, you know how when you get your medal, then they show the flag and you salute the flag, and they're saluting the flag like this. It's like the Nazi salute with the arms straight out.
Oh.
Now, why were they doing that? Well, it's called the Bellamy salute. And that's the way the flag was saluted when the Pledge of Allegiance began. So the guy who wrote the Pledge of Allegiance name was Bellamy, and that's why it's called the Bellamy salute. And there was some other guy who said, "I know we should honor the flag by saluting it. So hold your hand," and it's just like the Nazi salute. Well, when the Nazis came along, people said, We shouldn't do that anymore.
Yeah, let's stop doing
Let's
that.
put our hands over our heart instead.
Okay.
But it's a fascinating story about this tree, and I thought you'd find it interesting about the Bellamy salute.
I had no idea.
All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
Well, our freezing cold, wet stuff, that should be tapering off. Only a 30% chance today of some more showers and a high of the mid-60s, and we gradually warm up as the week goes on. Looks like we'll be close to 80 by the weekend, and we'll just have some nice sunny days Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it looks like.
Oh, good.
See? Things are good. We find good things. I also have good news for you as far as traffic goes. I think a lot of people take this whole week off, like if they get, or an extra day or two on either side of it, because if you get a Monday off. So not a lot of traffic this morning. I know some kids are out of school, not everybody. But some kids are out of school. That's affecting traffic in a positive way, too. I'm not seeing anything going on. If you see something, let's see. Oh, did a friend of the program sent in something about, wrong way driver, I-15 at the Woods Cross Refinery on southbound. Drivers driving northbound on southbound I-15. That's not good. It doesn't sound like it resulted in a crash. But I guess be aware that that's a possibility out there. Downtown is vibrant and welcoming you back. Get ready to experience a raucous summer of festivals and fun, including the return of open streets downtown. Visit theblockslc.com to find out more.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Did you know Bill Gates has fake meat that he grows in a Peachtree dish? This is Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, who claimed that the government wants surveillance on everything Americans do, including when people go to the bathroom and eat cheeseburgers. But she's particularly being mocked for this statement that she made, and I think Carrie has it.
Let's see.
Because Bill Gates wants you to eat his fake meat that grows in a Peachtree dish.
Yeah, that's what she said. The government wants to totally provide surveillance on every part of your life, she said. They want to know what you're eating. They want to know if you're eating a cheeseburger, which is very bad because Bill Gates wants you to eat his fake meat that he grows in a Peachtree dish.
God, she's...
You know,
and then
does everybody know that what it is a Petri dish?
Petri.
A Petri dish.
P-E-T-R-I.
But even if she got the word right, what she's saying
is
crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
I got like 30 seconds of the statement. And here's the things that she's going to deny saying.
You have to accept the fact that the government totally wants to provide surveillance on every part of your life. They want to know when you're eating. They want to know if you're eating a cheeseburger, which is very bad because Bill Gates wants you to eat his fake meat that grows in a Peachtree dish. So you'll probably get a little zap inside your body and that's saying, no, don't eat a real cheeseburger. You need to eat the fake burger, the fake meat from Bill Gates. They probably also want to know when you go to the bathroom and if your bowel movements are on time or consistent. I mean, what else do these people want to know?
Did she say bowel movements? Your bowel movements?
Let me go back a bit here and let's see. Hang on.
When you go to the bathroom and if your bowel movements are on time or consistent. I mean, what?
Boner candidate number 3, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Again.
Shot of Mary Burgess Owens.
Ooh. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, Mr. McDougal had a profound lack of insight. He was a sperm donor with an incurable condition, inheritable condition, that leads to all kinds of mental health problems, and he went ahead and donated his sperm anyway. Boner candidate number 2, I'm not dead yet. A federal agency asking a 100-year-old Florida woman to prove that she's still alive, and if she doesn't prove it, they won't continue to give her supplement checks. And boner candidate number 3, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Mm-hmm. All right, there you go. You've got to decide. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, May 31, 2022, and vote there. You have, let's see, looks like about 4.5 minutes is all. So let's get to voting. This is Boner of the Day.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders tracting on the ice planet Hoth. Oh, man, it's cold out here. Why is it so cold?
It's an ice planet, Lehigh. What do you expect?
Well, I'm sure glad my mom sent me these mittens.
And Zone Leader Hansen has sent us to some pretty dismal places before, but this has got to be the worst. Well, I hope that this Wampa fella lets us in and offers us some piping hot postum.
You know, these tauntaun thingies smell funny, and they're just not very comfortable to ride. I wish our hyperbikes hadn't frozen up. Let's see, third cave on the left, just past the second snowdrift. Yep, this must be it. Hello? Hello, Mr. Wampa?
I don't suppose his first name is Willie, do you? See, Willie Wampa. What? Hello, anybody home? Hey, pal, that's my ride home you're having for lunch.
You must be Mr. Wampa. Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Look out, Butch! Oh, man, he knocked you down. That's gonna leave a mark. Excuse me, Mr. Wampa, all we want is just a couple minutes of your time. Oh!
Oh, man. Where am I? Oh, heck. Hey, Lehigh, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up.
Oh, what in the flip?
This is just great. Here we are, hanging upside down, stuck to the roof of a Wampa cave, our feet frozen in what appears to be Wampa spit, while my ride home gets eaten by Mr. Wampa out there.
Yuck, I don't think this Wampa spit's ever gonna come off my wingtips. Hey, there's somebody stuck to the ceiling behind you.
Huh? Hey, it's that farm boy from Tatooine. Hey, Luke, wake up.
Huh? Ben?
No, not Ben, it's me, Butch. I don't suppose you got a plan to get us out of here, do you?
If I could just reach for my lightsaber. There. So much for the element of surprise.
Hey, look, your dad, Darth Vader, cut off Lehigh's arm with one of those things. Cut him some slack.
Will Butch and Lehigh ever escape from Wampa Cave? Will Luke cut Lehigh's arm off just for the fun of it? Will our elders ever get the Wampa spit off of their wingtips? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... Oh, thanks, Luke. For a minute there, I figured we was Wampa Chow.
Luke.
Ben?
Luke.
Ben, is that you?
You will go to the Dagobah system.
Mr. Kenobi? Dagobah? I've never even heard of it.
It's a swamp planet. You're not missing much.
You must seek out Yoda and continue your training.
But I've already been to the MTC. Ben? Yoda? Dagobah?
Mr. Kenobi, are you sure? I mean, we've already been to Dagobah.
Hold on. I've got some problems here. Luke, you go to Dagobah and seek Yoda. Butch, Lehigh, you go thaw out your hyperbikes and continue tracting. I should have gotten Jedi call waiting.
On the next bone-chilling episode of Space Elders!
Let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a chicken sandwich. And, you know, I wanted some cranberry sauce with that.
Oh.
But I didn't have any. So, you know what I used? I just used jam.
Just regular old jam?
Yeah. Yeah, and
I'll bet it worked.
It was jam, mustard, and mayonnaise. It was excellent.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
That wasn't really very remarkable of me, was it? So we had boner candidate number 1, the guy passing on his inheritable condition, which causes mental illness, autism, all kinds of problems. One little kid was born deaf and can't learn, has learning disabilities. A sperm donor guy. Boner candidate number 2, I'm not dead yet. A woman who's 100 years old and a federal agency who is giving her monthly checks. Just cut them off. Well, she can't be alive. She's 100. She can't possibly be alive. They even sent proof, and they refused to accept it so far.
Yeah.
And then boner candidate number 3, Marjorie Taylor Greene, for saying Bill Gates has fake meat that he grows in a peach tree dish. She meant Petri dish, or some people say Petri dish. Yeah, she won handily.
Of course.
Again.
Number 3.
And she will probably win her election as well, which is frightening.
Yes, it is.
There it is, Boner of the Day for today, May 31st, 2022. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week.
Gina, I like to collect stories for you that I think will be that'll be nice for you, things that will be helpful to you, things that you would like. And so I've got a story here. 20 women's house dresses that you're never going to want to take off.
It's Radio from Hell.
Are you just going to describe 20 dresses?
A good list. X96.
Well, no, I'll just send you. No, I'll just send you the link to the story.
Okay.
20 women's house dresses that you're never going to want to take off. Now, I don't know why you would like to wear 20 house dresses at the same time, but it's cold. It makes no sense. They're lovely, Gina. You would just You would look lovely in this polka dot one. A big flouncy thing with polka dots.
Send it to me.
There's a sexy one here. I'll omit that one for you.
Yeah, I don't want that one. Nobody wants that.
Please remove. There's one called the Sweaty Betty Mellow Midi Dress. The Sweaty Betty Mellow Midi Dress.
Does it make you sweat? Does it relieve sweatiness? Which end of the sweat spectrum does it appear?
Yes, Carrie, you're right. I think it's for the gal. It's for the gal who likes to do some work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not for me then.
No. But it can be worn loose or tied up to give your waist a little more definition. They all have really weird names.
They better have pockets.
Yes,
some of them do. Some of them do. So there, I'll send that to you.
Thank you.
Maybe you want the cami maxi swing dress.
Maybe I do.
There's a plus size model wearing that. And she looks great in it. And then the other story that I'll send you, because I think there's some good information in here for you. It's the name of the story is. And it's from the New York Times, so, it's pretty reputable.
Okay.
Chin hairs, why women get them and how to remove them.
Well, I mean, we've discussed chin hairs on this show previously.
It says, why do women sprout chin hairs as they age, and what's the best way to remove them so they don't grow back? You have unwanted hairs occasionally, right?
I keep tweezers in my car because there is no better light than a sunny day and your little flip-down mirror on your visor. And there are hairs you can see there that you don't see in the bathroom ever. So you just do a little waiting for the kids at soccer practice grooming there. That's when you get those.
Well, it says that there are many ways to remove those, chinny chin hairs, including, as you do, tweezing, waxing. I don't know what threading is.
What is threading?
It's like you take it's like a dental floss thing, and you kind of yank it out. You wrap it around and yank it out.
Sounds complicated.
And then that'd have to be a pretty substantial hair.
Yeah.
To get to,
it'd have to be like big around as my pinky.
Yeah, it's not only long, it's thick. And
curly. And...
also shaving, or
No, don't do that.
or using depilatory creams. If you're worried that any of those techniques will cause hair to grow back thicker, relax. That's just a myth, says Dr. Lamb.
Is that why you wouldn't shave them, Gina?
Well, the shaving just then it's when you shave hairs, it's stubble. It's a rough.
It doesn't quite get
if
it.
you
It doesn't quite get it.
Oh, someone's put a GIF of threading in the chat room, and
Now, there's one other way to control those unwanted hairs.
Okay.
And I think what you should do, Gina, is in the glove box of your car, you should have a jar of Vaniqua cream.
Got any of that Vaniqua cream?
I do not have any of that.
You need some Vaniqua. It's a prescription cream.
Oh,
I thought Vaniqua cream was one of those housewives in that show.
No. It makes the hair grow more slowly, finely, and possibly lighter in color when applied twice a day. So you're in your car at least twice a day. And and the light is good, so put some cream on your face. It only works for as long as it's used. Once you stop applying it, the hair will grow back where it grew before. So, but the chin hairs, or you could laser them, said Dr. Lamb. That works well as that works.
I've done the laser hair removal on my legs and other places, but not on my chin.
It's not the laser hair removal is not quite as great as they make it out to be. Like
says who?
Didn't some of the hairs grow back?
Maybe two. That laser hair removal for me was amazing. I barely ever have to do anything with it.
Now, I don't know because I had my back done. I can't tell.
Now you may suffer from condition, Gina, and you may have the condition called hirsutism. That means your hirsute. You actually have hair on your chest, lower abdomen, inner thighs, and back.
I do not.
Are you sure? See,
I do not.
I would call that werewolfism.
Yeah.
But they call it hirsutism.
Now, I've instructed my children on many things for when I'm older and in the home. When one of them is, please check me for chin hairs.
Oh.
Because I may be old and not see very well and can't do that fine dexterous movement required to remove those.
Yeah. With me, it would be when I'm in the home, please brush the dandruff off my shoulders.
There you go.
That's what I would tell my kids. Make sure the dandruff.
Just give it one of those.
Yeah, and if I have nose hairs, just get some tweezers and pull them out. I won't feel it.
Yeah, your inheritance will be directly proportionate to the number of chin hairs you remove.
You know, for Christmas, I'm going to give my kids a little just like a really nice little box with a nice set of tweezers in there. Maybe those kind of tweezers that have a light on them. And they'll open it up and they'll go, what are you giving us tweezers? And then I'll tell them, when you put me in the home, your responsibility is to tweeze my nose hairs.
And don't skimp on that. Make sure you get Tweezer Man. All right?
Is that the best one?
That's the good stuff.
Okay. All right.
Traffic, Gina, please.
I'm not sure what's going on southbound I-15 coming around North Salt Lake, but it shows that there's a lot of slowage in that area. I don't have a report of an accident there, so maybe you're in the area and can let me know what's happening. We have a crash westbound I-215 South 23rd East in Holiday. That's off to the right shoulder. And that's all that UDOT's reporting. If you see something you think friends of the program need to be aware of, you can text us. Just make sure it's safe to text 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right. Coming up, we got a letter from our son Kyle. We got Beat Gina. What's the prize today, Gina?
The prize for Beat Gina today is AWOL Nation tickets.
AWOL Nation tickets, and the questions will be potpourri because it was a holiday. I didn't feel like writing any over the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so we got that coming up along with some news as well. Stockton 12 Honda.
Stockton 12 Honda, they are as solid as a rock. People depend on Stockton 12 Honda. I've purchased cars from Stockton 12 Honda. I use their service department all the time, and you can't go wrong. They will do you right every time. One thing that's really incredible about Stockton 12 Honda, now they have a lot of Hondas in stock and they have used cars, but say you look around and there's nothing there you really quite like. Well, Stockton 12 Honda will help you find it. They'll find the car you want, whatever they have to do. Stockton 12 Honda also offers incredible trade-in value if you want to sell the car you have right now. And the market is great for used cars if you sell a used car. Stockton 12 Honda, they're in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy on Auto Mall Drive.
All right, we're going to wrap things up with Ask a CG Artist here real quick. I'm going to put you on the spot. You say you had a friend who's worked on the Thor movie.
He is, by the way, John Patrick Rooney, who is a CG artist, works out of L.A., but here to visit family.
Yep.
And your friend did the animation of the Destroyer.
More so modeling and texturing, not
the animation.
The animation of it.
But he helped build the character. The Destroyer is
Exactly.
like this
In
giant...
what movie
in
is it?
Thor.
Oh.
He's like this giant killer robot.
Just coming out this summer.
That destroys a town.
He also did, it's my roommate, and he did the hammer for Thor that you see at the end of Iron Man and this one as well.
Do you guys have girlfriends?
Sometimes.
Listen, with all the dough they're pulling down?
No, I asked because, they
or
are
boyfriends.
Or boyfriends.
No,
I
no
don't
boyfriends.
Listen,
they're on the computer.
You
all
take a
day.
you take a girl to Iron Man 2, and you say, wait till the end. And when that hammer shows up, you say, I did that. You're in.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying it sounds like they are chained to a computer a lot of the time.
I have to say, I've had one relationship go south because I was working.
That's all I'm saying.
It was a good Ogden girl too, living in L.A.
A good Ogden girl?
Good. I know.
There's no such thing.
In a good in a bad way.
Yeah, right.
Bad in a good
bad
way.
in a good way. That's Ogden.
Good Ogden girl. Let's see. A quick software question from Nick. Let's see. Go ahead, Nick.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah.
Maya, I guess, is the standard. How does 3D Max compare?
3D Max is a standard for a lot of things, a lot of car commercials and things like that, and video games use 3D Max, but more and more Maya is becoming more of a standard. I hate modeling in 3D Max. It drives me nuts.
Now, you were saying that if I were just to buy the Maya program, it was how much again?
I'm not sure, but it's like over 1,000.
Over 1,000?
Almost
1,000.
4,000.
Yeah.
Almost what?
4,000.
Almost 4,000.
Well, 3,999.
That's almost
close. Yeah.
Almost.
It sounds to me like if this is what you're gonna do, it might be worth it to invest in that.
Yeah.
All right.
You can use those programs if you go to a school. They have them available.
This is true, and I know even up at the U they have those programs available. And it's all part of your fees. So.
Here's a question without getting too political. How is your health insurance as an independent contractor?
It's a bottle of Advil.
Somebody wants to know, where's my holodeck?
Yeah, that was my next question. Where's my damn holodeck?
Yeah, I'm working on it, so all right. Any requests?
And here's the final question, which I think is the best one. This is, do you have to be good at math?
No, you don't.
Perfect.
But sometimes I've used some trigonometry and
don't
scripts
you need that
and
for,
things like
for
that.
Architecture, don't you?
Yeah,
Know what I mean?
sort of.
Trigonometry.
If people want to see some of the stuff, is there a place that people can go? Do you have a website where they can see your demo?
I have my demo reel on Vimeo, but it's just you can go ahead and email me at johnpatrickrooney@gmail.com, and I will send you an email with some info.
John Patrick Rooney, Irish?
Yes.
Oh. Irish question mark?
John Patrick Rooney at gmail.com.
St. Patrick's Day parade Saturday, you know.
All right, I'll stop by.
All right.
All right. A letter from our son Kyle brought to you by...
Take an unforgettable cross-country adventure into the hidden wonders of the natural world. Into America's Wild 3D, visit some of the most beautiful but untamed landscapes of America. Now playing at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
And that boy is our son Kyle Brown, who many of you know now is suffering from ALS, which is a terminal condition. And Kyle has been on the radio with us live, but it's getting harder for him to speak. And so we've gone to having him send us a letter once a week. And this one, as you remember last week, Kyle was going to Arizona for some experimental treatments to see if they can at least delay the onset of ALS symptoms. So this is him coming back from Arizona. I found Memorial Day to be a great excuse to pull out some bad jokes. I had a friend of mine stop by to see me yesterday, and I said, "This is out of the blue. Oh, wait a minute, it's Memorial Day. You thought, well, no, not yet, Dave. Next year, you'll know where to find me."
Oh, boo.
Sunday, we went by my grandparents' graves. They're all in the same cemetery, and I laid down at one point and sighed and said, "Yeah, this is very nice. I think this will do just fine indeed." There were plenty more jokes, all bad, all just to amuse myself. Last week was my last trip to Arizona for a bit, and when I got off my flight coming back to Utah, someone recognized me from the Radio from Hell show.
Oh.
They were very nice, and they'd been following my journey, not from Arizona to Utah, but my journey to die, I guess we'll call it. For my flight back, the hospital gave me a roller bag with IVs in it to bring home to have my injections here for a while. I also brought home a live scorpion in my carry-on.
Well,
now not intentionally.
Oh,
like the desert insect that stings you. You know, not the live album by the German rock band released in 1978. I wasn't a fan until Love at First Sting in 1984. Rock Me Like a Hurricane, indeed. You feel me, Gina? You feel me?
I feel you.
But how did the TSA not say anything about the scorpion in my bag.
Boy.
I mean, no offense, but they don't exactly instill the feeling of security or safety. The only time I've been hassled by TSA was for a piece of dragon fruit that I had one time.
Yeah.
They took me in a room and read me the riot act for that one. By the way, pretty badass that a guy with ALS caught a scorpion.
Yeah.
In fact, more than one by himself. Maybe not the smartest move, but what's going to happen? I die alone in the desert and coyotes eat me. So what? Have you seen the price of a burial plot? I have. And a casket? It's ridiculous.
Yep.
It costs as much to die as it does to be born. We should charge a tax on new babies, like 20 grand, kind of like Social Security, and it goes towards burying you when you die.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Now, there's an idea. I should be president, Kyle says. I have actually thought for many years that I should be the king of facial hair. Everyone with facial hair is paraded in front of me, and I decide who gets to keep it and who doesn't.
Oh.
70%.
Somebody needs to do that for sure.
Well, somebody needs to do it to your son.
I know, I agree.
70% of wives of men with beards, you can thank me later. Most men shouldn't cultivate anything around their mouths that grows in their crotch. You know, hair.
Yeah.
Note, Gina's husband passes. He has a proper beard right there.
Yes.
So, I have a scorpion now. Or I did anyway. I had it in a bag on the kitchen counter, and now we can't find it. The scorpion, that is. The bag's still there. They're slippery little critters. Did you know they can fit into a space the thickness of a credit card?
Oh.
Or that cats aren't susceptible to their venom?
Oh.
Just some of the things you'll find out when Googling info about scorpions. All good stuff, but not at all helpful in coaxing out a scorpion. So if any listeners have any ideas, let me know. I actually thought to myself, I wonder if anyone with ALS has been stung by a scorpion. I wonder if it heals ALS.
Oh.
And it's been right there all along, this cure. I couldn't get myself to let it sting me, though. Ironic how many times each week I have needles stuck in me, but I couldn't let a stupid bug do it. Well, maybe next time I'm there, I'll give it a go. Kyle Brown.
So this begs the question. I'm guessing that scorpion's still alive in his house.
Yeah.
I would
I don't know. It's been
assume.
pretty cold. Maybe that would kill it off.
Is
I
that,
don't know.
I mean, is that going to kill it? I mean, I know that it prefers the warm temperatures, but
Yeah, I don't know. I've been stung by scorpions before.
I just don't know enough about scorpions, other than that they don't want you around, and maybe you shouldn't be living where they live.
Well, they live in Utah. I know in southern Utah they do, because that's where I got stung.
Yeah.
The first time I got stung by a scorpion, and then I was in Texas. That's the other place I got stung. It's not
How is it that you came across being stung twice by a scorpion?
just
Oh,
lucky,
you
I guess.
adventures.
Just
You have
lucky.
adventures.
Yeah. I do stuff, Gina. I do stuff that doesn't involve wearing a T-shirt, the matching T-shirt with my son, and going to an amusement park. I do other stuff too.
It's my zodiac sign. Does that help at all?
Scorpio.
No? Yeah.
No. It would be interesting that there were people who were letting bees sting them for what I think it was for muscular dystrophy.
Or I thought it was like arthritis kind of
And
stuff.
they would let all kind and bees die when they sting you, so they'd have to have a lot of bees, and they would. That's really stupid. I don't think a scorpion sting is going to cure your ALS, Kyle. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. So how long is this scorpion going to live?
I don't know.
In his house?
I don't know. Depends on what it can find to eat.
Yeah. It wouldn't be able to mate, so it'll just live as long as a scorpion lives.
Maybe it's a good thing, because I'm guessing that it kills other bugs. That's what it eats.
Yeah.
So it'll go around,
It might be your
house.
friend.
Yeah. It'll go around your house taking care of the bugs you don't want.
An attack scorpion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Scorpions are often kept as pets. They're relatively simple, their main requirement being a secure enclosure. Well, that's already gone.
Yeah.
These are roaming. And appropriate temperature and humidity. It needs a heat mat and needs to be sprayed with water. Well, it's dry and cold here, so that's not good.
It's not going to last.
Yeah, he's probably already gone.
Yeah, it could be. All right, traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. So some friend of the program said, no accident, North Salt Lake, just dumb people slowing down driving. That makes sense. Stalled vehicle eastbound Pioneer Crossing at Redwood Road. The left lane is blocked there. Crash westbound SR 201 at Bangor Highway off-ramp in Salt Lake. And crash westbound I-215 at 23rd East in Holiday. That is also off to the right shoulder. When you buy a home with Homey, Homey splits up to half the commission with you. Go to homey.com for more information. Homey's got your back.
Kyle, if you're listening, apparently if you use a black light, you can hunt for the scorpion at night. Which sounds
That's even creepier. Nighttime scorpion hunting.
It sounds to me like a scorpion song, but
so they're iridescent.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right. Let's see now. Beat Gina coming up. Is it AWOL Nation tickets?
Yes.
To give away. 877-602-9696. Line up now if you'd like a chance to win those AWOL Nation tickets. Beat Gina is the game. Speaking of games, Hester Games, 6831 South State Street. If you need a great Father's Day gift, if your dad is a gamer, or you can just get him one of the traditional board games from Hester as well. They specialize in the Pokemon, Magic, miniature, Dungeons and Dragons, dice, that kind of thing. But they also carry a large selection of family games, board games specifically. Now on sale is the new Pokemon set, Astral Radiance. Hester has the single booster packs, booster boxes, and elite trainer boxes of the set now available. The set features amazing new cards and mechanics, but stock will surely sell fast, and they encourage customers to come and get their share before they are all gone. Also available now, the long-awaited board game, Foundations of Rome. This Kickstarter game was pushed back multiple times, finally available to the public. The game includes highly detailed miniatures, gorgeous board designs, and hours of replayability. They have both the Senator and Emperor versions of the game. So check out the great new inventory this week at Hester Games. In Midvale, 6831 South State Street. They're open every day. Hester has it.
I hope you...
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders wandering around the streets of the Mos Eisley Spaceport, a more wretched hive of scum and villainy you'll never find. Let's listen. I just don't want to hang around here anymore. This place is pretty creepy.
Well, if we could just find the right parts, I can have your hyperbike making light speed in no time.
Well, where in heaven's name are we going to find parts for a hyperbike on this backwater planet?
This looks like a good place to start.
A cantina?
Yep.
We can't go into a place that serves icky Alderaan ale and icky Tatooine whiskey.
Oh, to heck with the rules. Your hyperbike ain't gonna fix itself.
Hey, we don't allow your kind in here.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We'll just be on our way.
Well, I meant the droids.
Let's go somewhere where we will be appreciated, R2. Oh, don't ask me. I have no way of determining whether or not his parents were siblings.
Hey, Lehigh, check out that cool-looking guy sitting by himself over there.
Which guy?
The one sitting next to that giant furry carpet. He looks like the kind of guy who would know his way around the black market. I'll bet he can help us out.
That giant furry carpet is breathing and just happens to be heavily armed.
Follow my lead. Excuse me, sir, but I believe that you could be of some service to us.
Yeah, what is it, kid? You want to make the Kessel run on the fastest ship in the quadrant?
No, sir. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
He just wanted me to remind you that Wookiees have been known to rip the arms off of missionaries if they stick around too long. So what is it then? Do you Need me to smuggle a shipload of Bibles somewhere?
No, but if you need a complimentary copy of the Book of Mormon, we can arrange that.
All I need is a charge blaster by my side. I ain't putting my faith in some hokey old religion.
Well, I believe that you would find the Book of Mormon to be more powerful than any blaster, and it serves to recharge us rather than us needing to recharge it.
Yeah, whatever you say, kid. What is it that you guys came in here for anyway?
We need a plasma inverter for a Mark 32 hyperbike.
You guys got any cash on you?
Cash?
No?
No, we don't.
Well, maybe we could work something out. You see that guy by the bar?
The green guy?
His name is Greedo, and he's looking for me. Now, you guys keep him busy while Chewie and I here make a break for it, and you'll find a plasma inverter on your hyperbike when you get outside.
You got a deal. Let's go, Lehigh.
Aiding and abetting suspected felons. Zone Leader Henson will not like this.
Now, maybe we won't put it on our report, okay? Excuse me, Mr. Greedo, sir. Hi, I'm Elder Jensen, and this is Elder Christiansen.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Will Lehigh and Butch ever get the plasma inverter off of this godforsaken rockable planet? Will Han Solo try to shoot his way out of his neck scrape, or will he try using the Book of Mormon? Will Greedo join the church just to get away from our elders? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say, I can't believe we got thrown out of a sleazy cantina for bothering the regulars.
Well, beats the heck out of having your arms pulled off by a Wookiee.
On the next eye-crossing episode of Space Elders!
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Well, today's word for LeVar and LeGrand to toss around is nominees. Nominees, nominees. This word was suggested by Radio from Hell listener Craig Cripps, who heard the word used by his girlfriend. If you have a word for us to include in these Utah lessons, please email us at radiofromhell@x96.com. And now, they're going to have at it. Here are LeVar and LeGrand and the word nominees.
Hey, LeVar, who you voting for this year? You going to vote, aren't you? I mean, you better not be thinking of skipping this election. This will be maybe the most important election of our lives. If we don't make the right choice for county assessor this year, we could ruin the fate of the county for years. This is crucial.
Keep your shirt on, buddy. I'm voting. And sure, the assessor is important. But if we don't pick the right person for surveyor, the county could go to hell in a handbasket. I mean, there'd be years of no straight lines anywhere as far as the eye could see. I mean, we'd have crooked roads and buildings that ain't square. But this year, the choice for surveyor is clear.
It is? Well, how come?
The choice is clear because the guy running for surveyor is unopposed. He's the only nominee.
Oh, the only nominee. Well, good hell. I mean, don't people realize how important the office of surveyor is?
You and me does, friend, but most folks don't appreciate straight lines and well-defined boundaries.
Well, okay. But who else you looking at that's been nominated for office? Who are some of the other nominees?
Oh, lots of others, LeGrand. Lots of other candidacial nominees to consider.
Well, I get that, but what I'm looking for is guidance here, LeVar. I don't know who to pick. Where do you find your info on the nominees for public office?
Well, when it comes right down to it, I let the Lord choose my nominees for me. I vote by the power of prayer.
The power of prayer? You mean you ask for divine guidance on the nominees and then you pick somebody based on that?
Sure do. I get myself down in an attitude of prayer and I ask, who should I vote for? And the answer will come to me.
I kneel and I ask, who should I pick? And then the name of the nominee appears in my mind, and I mark the spot and vote. Today, I got down and asked for guidance for several of the nominees,
Well,
and
I'll
then
be damned.
I voted.
I'll be damned. And the names of the nominees came to you then?
Yes, they did.
Well, so you're going to vote now? You're going to vote for some of the nominees now?
No, I can't vote right away. Well, with the praying on my knees, seems I've bruised my knees. They're tender and sore. I would vote today, but I need to rest. Nominees are too painful to get out there.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Don't worry. Everyone on planet Earth will probably get a chance to play Beat Gina.
Well,
or if things keep going as they are, maybe not. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola. And now, here's the star of Beat Gina. He's a man whose nostrils are as smooth and clean as a newborn baby's nose.
That is true.
Kerry Jackson.
It's absolutely true. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much for being our announcer. We appreciate that.
It's my pleasure, Kerry, and thank you so much for keeping your nose so clean.
I do it for you and for everyone, really, but mostly for me. All right. The computer has decided who our contestant will be, and it looks like it's going to be Corey. Hi, Corey.
Good morning.
Hi. Corey, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in our game, Beat Gina. You call it heads or tails.
Let's go with tails.
All right, let's see what the coin toss app says. Heads, as you can see right there on the camera.
I get to go first.
That means Gina gets to go first. She does have, it does give her an advantage in the game. She does have control of the first question. Now, if you beat Gina at trivia, Corey, you're going to win what, Gina?
AWOL Nation tickets.
Very nice. Now, Corey, if Gina beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I will make a donation to the road home.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right, Corey, here we go. We've got multiple choice pop culture trivia. It's potpourri because I had a whole bunch of leftover questions and just didn't feel like writing any this weekend. So let's get to it. Corey, first, let's see. Gina has the first question? That's right.
Yes.
Okay, Gina's first question. This is going back to John Hughes trivia. John Hughes, the writer and director of a lot of classic films of the 80s, 16 Candles and that kind of thing. Gina, John Hughes began his career as an author for what magazine? Was it A, Mad Magazine, B, Corsetry and Underwear Magazine, C, National Lampoon, or D, Problematic Racial and Gender Politics Monthly?
I'm going to guess National Lampoon.
That is correct.
There's 1 point for Gina. Now, Corey, you have a chance to tie.
Corey, this is trivia pertaining to the 2002 Spider-Man movie, the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Okay.
Corey, after Peter was bitten, what is the first difference that he noticed? Was it A, his blood turned blue, B, he didn't need glasses anymore, C, he grew 4 more arms for a total of 8 appendages, or D, he could listen to conversations from miles away?
A.
His blood turned blue? I'm sorry, Corey.
I'm terribly sorry.
I gave
Gina,
you a hint, Corey.
steal the question.
Well, unless
I don't
he's...
recall that one.
Yep. So what's the answer, Gina?
It's glasses.
You didn't need glasses anymore. No?
Yes. Now it's 2-0. Gina controls the question. This could be just a complete skunk.
Oh, Gina.
What?
Tom Cruise trivia.
Give it to me.
What did Tom Cruise aspire to become before he started his career in acting?
Okay.
Was it A, a hen teaser? B, a Franciscan priest? C, a surfing instructor? Or D, a Disneyland jungle cruise captain?
You might be surprised to learn it is a Franciscan priest.
Look at her.
3-0. There you go.
Sweet.
The game is over, and I'm sorry, Corey. You'll go empty-handed, but thank you for making a donation to the road home.
Well, I hate to have Corey leave empty-handed. I just would. He seems like a nice guy. And Corey, you're not doing anything on October 6th, are you?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, you are now. You're going to see AWOL Nation at the complex.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Gina.
Corey, could I ask you, are you a police officer? You sound like a police officer to me.
If you're a cop, you have to tell us.
I am not. I am a maintenance technician, so.
All right. Thank you.
A cop would say.
I was just guessing.
Hang on, Corey.
Hang on. We'll get you those tickets. Listen, I have to go. Those chickens won't pluck themselves.
I think so. You're absolutely right. Well, you knew that Tom Cruise one right away.
And you wouldn't think because of the Scientology now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he was.
Well, I mean, from one, crazy religion to another. What's the diff?
Well, now, Gina, because only 3 questions. I've still got a stack of used questions.
Oh, man.
So maybe we'll do potpourri again tomorrow. All right.
We can do that.
All right. Big boy news and opinioendo now, brought to you by...
Take an unforgettable cross-country adventure into the hidden wonders of the natural world. Into America's Wild 3D. Visit some of the most beautiful but untamed landscapes of America. Now playing at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
The Patrick Mahomes.
Now who he?
He's the football player. He's the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Correct.
And he and his wife. Now they've been married for just a few months. They're expecting their second child. I don't know how that's possible. I don't understand how they can now have 2 children, and they've been married for just a few months.
They were high school sweethearts.
She
was pregnant before they got married. I even think they had the baby before they got married.
What? Oh, man.
What
kind of an example is that to set for young America? I mean, really?
They're a loving family now. They're just fine. Yeah.
The birth of the couple's first child came not long after Mahomes played in the Super Bowl a little over a year ago, and I don't think they won. The Chiefs quarterback probably won't mind if his second child coincides with another Super Bowl appearance. That would be great, wouldn't it? Speaking of birth, a Utah mother has given her daughter the gift of a life twice. Elena Kate Shalise Munoz was born just before 9 p.m. on May 17 at American Fork Hospital. She was 7 pounds, 13 ounces, 21 inches long, came out healthy, and gave her little screams, said Shalise Smith, Elena's grandmother. Elena's journey to get here was unique, to say the least. It was her 50-year-old grandmother who carried Elena for her 25-year-old daughter, Caitlin, who lives in El Paso, Texas. I felt like this was something that I could do for her, a gift that I could give her, said Shalise. Caitlin has Sjogren's syndrome, which is an autoimmune disorder that left her kidneys damaged after the birth of her previous child, Callahan. She was advised by her doctor, don't have any more kids. So with 2 frozen embryos from Caitlin, Shalise stepped in. That's the grandmother.
That's really cool.
Or no, Shalise stepped in as surrogate for her daughter. We went through the medical clearing, had to go through other things that go along with IVF process and surrogacy. And then the two embryos were placed, and one of them took, and there you go. Shalise apparently is really good at this. She's the mother of 8.
She knows what making babies is all about.
She said She said, "This didn't come without some concern. I was going to be 50 while I was pregnant. I have a bad right leg."
Have a bad
the
right
sciatica. And to be 100% honest, it wasn't the easiest of pregnancies. The end result, though, was great. I wonder how. Do you ever explain it to the child?
Sure. Oh, the child. Yeah, they'll know. And it was an embryo implanted. She was just the oven.
Yeah, it's not like she had sex with her husband.
No.
This is a story that's just enraging if you go through all the details. Fox 13 News has learned Heber City has agreed to pay $7,800 to two police sergeants who accused the department of retaliating against them for voicing concerns about their chief of police. The settlement prevents both of those whistleblowers from filing any future lawsuits. As part of the settlement, neither side admitted any wrongdoing, and neither side is allowed to speak to the media. Contrary to state law, the settlement was withheld from the public for months. The Utah State Records Committee overruled Heber City's decision to withhold the document. So Heber City tried to keep this as quiet as they could, but finally the State Records Committee overruled them. They had to release the information. The two sergeants said the city had retaliated against them after they voiced concerns about the chief, Dave Booth, and his use of force on a handcuffed suspect. There was some body camera video, and Fox News got a hold of it, that showed Booth repeatedly placing his hand on a suspect's throat while placing him into the back of a police car, a handcuffed suspect. Sergeant Jason Jarvie said he felt that he had no choice but to report the use of force after reviewing department policy. He didn't witness the incident firsthand, but filed a report after listening to concerns from officers who were on the scene. Heber City tried to prevent the public from seeing any of the evidence related to this. And apparently, and there were other irregularities here. For instance, Heber City said, well, we've investigated Chief Booth's actions, and he was exonerated by a police chief from another city who's his good friend.
Well, nothing to see here.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh, boy.
And then they kept trying to keep the information out of the public eye. Here's what they finally said. Fox 13 News appealed the decision of the State Records Committee. The public has the right to understand how public money is being spent.
Sure.
A spokesman for the city said, this story has run its course. Fox 13 News has run a complete story. There's nothing else in our estimation out there.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing.
Move along. Yeah.
It's run its course.
We've investigated ourselves. Our friends have said everything's fine. Move along.
Yeah. And finally, this story.
Trust the police.
A woman who lived on nothing but cheese and onion potato chip sandwiches for 23 years
Holy cow.
can now eat a proper meal after being hypnotized.
What?
Zoe Sadler, 25 years old, has eaten 2 packets of Walker's potato chips a day since the age of 2 because other foods left her feeling sick. The bride-to-be sought help from a psychotherapist, David Kilmurray, when she was diagnosed with MS and thought, I need to get healthier. She was found to have something called avoidant restricted food intake disorder.
I do not have that.
She ate nothing but cheese and potato chip sandwiches for 23 years.
23 years.
Yes. Now, those Walker's cheese potato chips, or crisps, as they call them in England, they're delicious.
Yes.
And there's
but every day, all day?
There's a
Delicious?
picture of her as a little girl, like 3 years old, with a bag of potato chips in her hand.
Wow.
And then as a young teenager sitting in front of a large plate of potato chips.
Jeez.
And then a picture of her eating a cheese and potato. And she's a nice looking young woman. And
do you think I could be hypnotized into eating cheese?
Oh, let's find out.
No. They say that hypnotizing someone, they can't make you do something that goes against your ethical code.
Oh, that's what they say.
Yeah. So you are morally opposed to eating
yes.
cheese. So
Against
no,
my ethical
So
code.
if we could find the person who programmed the Manchurian candidate,
yeah, all right.
Manchesian candidate.
She said straight after hypnotism in the chair, Zoe was open to buying fruit and vegetables, including cabbage, blueberries.
Oh, now slow down, Chloe.
And she left with a pot of nuts, cranberries, and several other foods that she excitedly ate.
Let's not lose our minds
Well,
here.
she's already done it, so there you go. All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, the Boston Celtics are celebrating their first Eastern Conference title since 2010. Many are already placing bets on their upcoming final series against the Golden State Warriors, and those bets should not be for the Celtics. You should put your money on the Golden State Warriors. That's probably how that's going to shake out. NHL, we have Game 1 tonight of the NHL Conference Finals. Edmonton Oilers against Colorado Avalanche. Tomorrow, you have the Lightning against the Rangers. That's your sports. Weather, there's still a 30% chance of showers today, but we'll start to warm up. Mid-60s will be our high today, and then we gradually warm up. 70s Wednesday, 80s Thursday. We'll be close to 90 by the weekend, it looks like. And just sunny skies and beautiful weather we're going to be having. Traffic, let me refresh this, see if there's anything new going on. I know a lot of kids are out of school already. People on vacation take an extra long weekend with Memorial Day, so traffic seems to be moving very well. I just have a stalled vehicle eastbound Pioneer Crossing at Redwood Road. The left lane is blocked there. And crash westbound SR 201 Bangor Highway off-ramp in Salt Lake. Those are the only two things that UDOT is reporting, but you can report something if you see it. We appreciate it when you do. 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right. Coming up, we got Utah Word of the Day. I guess we ought to get to this top 500 list. Talk about that a second.
Okay.
Also got Bill Frost's TV recommendations. We can get to that coming up as well. All that and more on the way. Oh, and Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, coming up in about a little less than a half an hour from now.
Okay.
For Jack White tickets is what you can win.
Ooh, even better. Yeah. Stand by for all of that. Manscaped.com. Father's Day coming up. Our friends at Manscaped are here to ensure all the father figures out there get a little something. Manscaped's Performance Package 4.0, which includes, and I need one, the Signature Lawnmower 4.0, the perfect bundle. Manscaped is designed with fathers in mind. The Performance Package 4.0, here just in time for your pop's special day. Inside the package, you're going to find the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, the Weed Whacker ear and hair nose trimmer, which is great, the Crop Preserver, Crop Reviver, Performance Boxer Brief. These are the new and improved Performance Boxer Briefs, by the way, 2.0. But the Lawnmower 4.0 will be the official MVP of Father's Day. It's the best trimmer I've ever owned. It's just terrific. And right now you can get 20% off plus free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Be sure to use that code X96.
So when is Seymour coming?
Well, he said he'd be here now. He says he's got some real good stuff for us, stuff that's going to make us some dough.
None of his ideas have panned out so far. You said hiring a personal manager to get us some outside projects would be a good thing.
I know.
You said that we'd start making some extra money.
I know.
Nothing so far, partner. Nil. Nothing. We haven't seen a dime.
Well, Seymour says we're too picky. Says we have to bend a little bit. it's got to be him. Come on in, Seymour.
Hey, that's pretty good. How did you know it was me?
Well, you said you'd be here at this time, and no one else ever visits us.
Yeah, and I could smell your aqua velva through the door.
Ah, powerful, ain't it? I love aqua velva.
So, Seymour, what kind of stuff have you got for us?
Well, first off, let me tell you, everybody wants a piece of your asses. Radio from Hell is hot right now. Hot! It's positively volcanic. Now, I can get you two volcanic gods a personal appearance fee to MC the grand opening of a new artificial limb store at a strip mall in downtown Nephi.
How much? How much money?
Well, no money. I got you trade for this one. You guys can take your pick of any partial orthopedic appliance you like. If you need full limbs, they want to charge you a little, like cost or something.
Well, I think I can speak for Bill when I say we pass.
Carrie, could we just put this one on hold? I need to speak with Aunt Esther and see if Uncle Clyde's hook is still busted.
All right, that's a maybe. I'll put this one on the maybe pile. Okay, here's the next offer. A big pharmaceutical concern in Santa Quinn.
Utah?
Yeah, Utah. This pharmaceutical company has a brand new hemorrhoid ointment, and they want you boys to be the spokesman. Now, before you say anything, just listen to some ad copy I was formulating in my head as I rode over here on the bus. Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, and being DJs, we spend most of the day sitting on our asses. Boy, do we know about hemorrhoids. Something, 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 vamp, vamp, vamp. So get rid of your hemorrhoids right away with Roid Away.
Roid Away?
Let me guess. No money for this one either? I think I speak for Bill when I say we will not endorse Roid Away for trade. Tell Roid Away to take their proposal and shove it up there.
No, hold on, Carrie. I've been kind of inflamed lately.
It's on the maybe pile. Here's the next deal. The Mighty Morphin Hell Rangers. You two can morph from yourselves into these guys wearing tight leather outfits and football helmets.
Absolutely not. Look at Bill's gut. Do we want our fans to see that gut in tight leather? I think I speak for Bill when I say...
Wait, Carrie. Hey, Seymour, is it pink leather? I just love pink leather.
On the maybe pile. Finally this. You guys know them little Looney Tune Kids cartoons, Teeny Toons or whatever?
Yeah.
Very popular. Little Bobby? Huge. Muppet Babies? The biggest. Well, picture this. Carrie and Bill cartoons with the two of you as little baby DJs, getting into all kinds of radio adventures at a grown-ups radio station. It's called Hell Babies. What do you say?
I want to turn this down, but before I do, let me ask Bill. What do you think?
Seymour, would only my cartoon wear a diaper, or could I get to really wear a diaper sometimes?
On the maybe pile.
Maybe pile. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, it is 8:46, and Utah Word of the Day brought to you by...
The Stateroom presents Fort Desolation Festival, August 12th through the 14th in Torrey, Utah, featuring headliners Amos Lee and Elle King. Tickets and camping sites are available now at thestateroompresents.com.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day. And today's word is...
Pacifically. P-A-C-I-F-I-C-A-L-L-Y. Pacifically. Our word was suggested by Radio from Hell listener Kimberly, who says her mother is so convinced that her use of the word is right that she corrects people who she believes are misspeaking this term. We will try to demonstrate this by utilizing a dialogue between our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Join them, won't you, while they show you this word in action.
Hey, you are sporting quite a bandage on your hand there, LeVar. Did you meet with some misfortune this holiday weekend past?
Oh, boy. Are you a sleuth? I'll tell you what, you're a regular Sherlock Holmes, a detective extraordinaire you are. You spy a bandage on a man's hand and you deduce that some injury occurred. Quite the Dick Tracy you are.
Okay. I was just making small talk. I'm sorry that you have injured your appendage. A couple of fingers from the look of it.
Oh, again, with the detecting. You see the gauzy bandage featuring some small amount of blood seepage around the gauze that wraps my pinky and ring finger. And only you have detected that I have injured 2 fingers. Well, you are correct. I injured 2 fingers on the 4th of July.
You are a cranky old grumbler today. I'm just going to let it go and chalk it up to the assumption that you are in some pain due to this injury.
Well, Mr. Magnum P.I., I'm glad that you recognize that there is some pain associated with the disaster that is my injury to my pinky and ring finger on my left hand. It does hurt, but I'm sorry I'm being so mean.
Oh, it's okay. How did the damage occur?
I'd rather not say. I'll just say it was an accident on the Farth.
Did you hurt yourself on the barbecue grill? Did you burn yourself?
It's a burn, but not from the barbecue.
Well, what was it then? How was you burnt?
Well, I was burnt, but there's other damage as well.
Okay, out with it. Was it a fireworks-related mishap?
Yep.
Well, what kind of firework? I mean, specifically. Well, was it a firecracker, a cherry bomb, Roman candle? I mean, come on, LeVar, be Pacific.
It was a firecracker. I lit the dang thing with a sparkler, and then it blew up in my hand, and then the sparkler burned me. That Pacific enough for you?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could narrow it down some more. You could get even more specific. I mean, was it a black cat firecracker or a lady finger or maybe it was an M80? M80 was it?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
Mm-hmm. Quite a knowledge of fireworks.
Yes. Traffic, Gina, please.
Yeah, we just have a couple things to tell you about. Stalled vehicle eastbound Pioneer Crossing at Redwood Road. It's blocking the left lane there. And we also have that crash westbound SR 201 Bangor Highway off-ramp. It's estimated to be cleared up here in the next few minutes. And that earlier slowage in North Salt Lake, that's also cleared up. So you have a good commute on your hands, it looks like. If you see something, though, you can text it to us, 33986. Get outfitted for Pride Month at Iconoclad with flags and apparel. Check out the new Iconoclad at 855 South State in Salt Lake for Utah's most awarded new secondhand and festival shopping, the original boutique, 4th East, 3rd South. Keep SLC weird.
All right, 8:50 right now. I'm guessing people liked the Top 500 countdown.
They seem to.
Yeah. Received a few messages.
Mm-hmm. What was number 500?
You want me to go back that far? The list is available at x96.com. And number 500 was, let's see.
Nellie the Elephant.
Was that a guess?
I'm guessing. I don't know.
It was Crash Test Dummies.
Oh.
Well, I dispute that.
That was number 500. I give you the top 20 right now,
Sure.
if you'd like.
All right.
Number 20, Offspring, Self-Esteem.
Yep.
Number 19, Fall Out Boy, Sugar, We Are Going Down. 18, Bowie, Heroes. 17, U2, With or Without You. 16, My Chemical Romance, Welcome to the Black Parade. 15, The Killers, Mr. Brightside.
Jeez.
Number 14, and too high on the list for my money, but Weezer, Buddy Holly. 13, Stone Temple Pilots, Plush. Number 12, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Give It Away. Number 11, The Cure, Love Song. Okay, now, top 10.
Okay.
Linkin Park, In the End, number 10. Number 9, REM, Losing My Religion.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8, U2, Pride in the Name of Love.
Okay.
Number 7, 9 Inch Nails, Closer. Number 6, Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name of. Number 5, Pearl Jam, Jeremy. Number 4, New Order, Blue Monday. Number 3, Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit. It was not number 1. I kept getting texts from people. Well, of course that's going to be number 1.
It probably should have been.
It is not. Number 2, Green Day, American Idiot. And number 1, Depeche Mode, Enjoy the Silence.
I wonder how that got there.
That was there before Fletch. Todd and Corey made this list before, I think.
No.
No,
they locked it, I think, Friday morning.
I don't think, no, Todd really, he's not biased toward Depeche Mode at all. Is he?
Did we find out what he died from?
Todd?
No.
What? Oh.
Do we know anything more about?
I hadn't heard anything, no.
Because he was only 60.
Yeah, no, I have not.
I haven't heard a thing.
Haven't heard anything else about it. Well, I mean, okay, that's a good top 20. It's a good mix of older and newer songs.
That's hard to rank.
It's representative of what we
Like
play.
I said, anytime you do a list like this, especially this list, 500 was not enough. I think it should have been, 960 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you're always going to have people arguing about the top 10.
I can't believe that was over this.
Well, that's what they're designed to do.
Exactly.
It's designed to make people fight.
So go online and fight about it.
Have at it.
Todd is fine. He's just fine.
Not Todd. No, I was talking about Andy Fletcher.
Talking about Andy Fletcher.
Well, we said Todd, and you said, did we find out how he died?
Well, and actually, Todd's not fine because Andy Fletcher died. That's a separate thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, see so many people complaining about this list.
Well, keep it. Well, no, you don't. You don't need to keep it to yourself because you just got to
that's
expect
what it's about.
people to argue about what should be there. And
So far, Fletch's wiki page is saying natural causes.
that gets a lot of people,
Yeah.
Natural causes. Most of us, actually, that's how it goes.
My whole family sat together playing Nintendo together with the game on mute, listening to the top 500 countdown. We were so happy that Nirvana was not number 1.
Okay.
Oh.
And no, I disagree. American Idiot should not have been Longview. I mean, Longview's on the list, but American Idiot was a bigger hit than Longview.
Sure was.
Longview was their first hit, Green Day's first hit, but American Idiot, much, much bigger song.
Well, is that how we're rating them? See, that's where the arguments come in with these
What
damn
is
lists.
the list called? What is the
It's
title
called the
of
greatest alternative songs of all time.
So it
doesn't have to be their biggest hit.
Yeah. Well, I like American Idiot better than Longview, so I agree on both counts.
Well, if it doesn't have to be their biggest hit, there should have been some deep cuts that no one's heard of on there.
Yes. Oh, believe me, the number of Devo tunes I was submitting was...
Yeah, I mean, there should be quality.
Yes. Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. And we're playing for, is it Jack White tickets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
877-602-9696 if you want to line up. Now, I'm not saying Weezer should not be on the top 10 list. I'm saying that song should not be on the top 10 list. I wouldn't.
What's your favorite Weezer
Well,
song?
mine's Pork and Beans, but nobody's
that
going
would
to
not be high up.
Yeah, no one's going to agree with me. But anyway, all right. I'm done arguing.
I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you. Pork and Beans is
done arguing with you people. All right. Anyway, 877-602-9696. Line up to play Frank Christ Presents coming up. Stand by. opendoor.com/myoffer. Get a free offer on your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Be sure to do the /myoffer. It's very important you do that. I went to opendoor.com/myoffer, saw for myself how easy it was to request an offer on my home. I mean, you can sell your home the moment that you decide you want to sell your home. When you sell directly to Open Door, you don't have to make repairs, do prep work, schedule showings. You choose your close date. You move on your schedule. You can sell in a matter of days. You skip the listing, the staging, strangers in your house. They offer competitive, hassle-free sales so you can focus on what's ahead in life. Just go to opendoor.com/myoffer, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they will make you an offer in minutes. You know how much you're going to get. You can close when you're ready and do everything online. So get a competitive all-cash offer for your house at opendoor.com/myoffer. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets.
Real alternative.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. Today, we find our elders roaming a desolate, uncharted, dark, smelly planet, looking for someone or something to convert. It is sometime between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, man, I don't feel so well.
I warned you against eating eggs you found in the middle of nowhere on a planet that isn't even on the map.
But I was hungry. Besides, they were tasty.
Well, if you don't feel well now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Come on, we're falling behind schedule.
How can we have a schedule on a planet with nothing on it?
We won't know if this planet is uninhabited until we explore some more of it. Come on, let's go.
What the flip? Lehigh, help!
Ew! George, it looks like your breakfast isn't setting well with you. What the heck is that? Looks like the planet is inhabited after all.
Get it off me!
Stand back. I'll take care of it.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Who are you? And why in heaven's name are you pointing what appears to be a flamethrower at my companion?
Name's Ripley. Lieutenant Ripley, and I'm about to torch that little critter before it gets a chance to make a run for it.
Hi, my name is Newt.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We were wondering if you'd ever heard of our church, and if so, if you'd like to learn more.
Enough with the chit-chat. I need to kill that monster before it grows any bigger and has a chance to fight back. Now, Lehigh, wasn't it? If you would just stand back a bit so I can get a clear shot at your friend's chest.
What?
I will do no such thing. All that little critter has done is ruined a perfectly good suit for Mr. Mac, and as long as there's a chance in heck of converting either it or its mother, we would prefer that you leave it be.
Do what you have to do. God knows I will.
Look out, Butch!
Burn, you bastard, burn. Sorry, I meant the alien thing, not your companion.
Butch? You okay? Butch, speak to me.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Lehigh take a shot at converting the alien queen despite the char-broiling of one of her offspring by Lieutenant Ripley? Will Newt get to say anything else in this episode? Tune in next time to hear...
Say, Lehigh, you know, these things aren't half bad cooked, you know. Hey, has anybody got any Tabasco sauce?
In the next titty-twisting episode of Space Elders!
I've just been meaning to ask you, Trina, the last 3 days, and I forgot. Well,
What?
the last 2 days.
What?
So you went to collect your daughter at camp.
Yes.
On Saturday, I think it was.
Friday.
And we'd had some discussion last week about the letters and
You had written a letter to her, a daily letter that she took with her.
Yes.
And you instructed her to open one a day.
Yes.
And being the good little girl she
Yes.
is, I'm sure that's exactly the way she did it.
Yes.
Whereas when I was a little kid, when I'd gotten to camp, I would just want to open them all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to read them all. And then she was incommunicado
for a week.
For really 7 days? Was it 7 days?
Sunday to Friday.
Yeah, okay. And so the only communication that you could have with her would be a letter that she would send you.
Right.
And you kept waiting for the letter and waiting for the letter. And I said, you're not going to get the letter until after you pick her up. Have you received, as you went to get her and collected her tear-stained pillow and all of the soiled bedding and everything? And
she did very well, actually, at camp.
Well, I'm sure she did, but
I'm saying there wasn't a tear-stained pillow.
I joke.
I know. Okay. As I got home with her after we picked it up, it was in the mailbox.
As I thought.
Yes.
And was the letter tear-stained?
No.
Was it very detailed?
Yes.
What did she write it the first day, or did she just write it, like the day before you?
And then express it.
She wrote it halfway through, and she said, "Next year I know to write it earlier in the week."
But there you go.
But
it might have gotten to you.
Mm-hmm. But it was a happy letter. I'm having a great time. And she said, I knew you would ask, Mom. The food is great, is what the letter said.
Food is great.
I knew you would ask.
And then she had no trouble finding an owl to deliver it.
No, came right to the.
Right.
She's very, very methodical in her thinking. She said, I sent it on Wednesday. I should send it earlier next time, but I should at least wait a day till I've done something to write about so she's figuring out the best day to send it. It's probably Tuesday, and then I would get it. But she did great. She wants to go back. So
she did the rope swing. She swam in the lake. She went canoeing. Killed a bear.
No,
none of that.
No.
What do they do? What do they sit around and sew?
They made bread.
That's not camp. You go out. You got to go out and kill squirrels and play capture the flag at night, and then kids get lost in the woods.
At the very least, play with the fire.
Yeah, roast no fire.
Poking a stick in it?
No.
They made bread. They had morning meditation.
What?
Sissy camp. We did yoga, Mom.
She loved it. That's all that matters.
Sissy camp.
Okay.
I should have grabbed my sweater. It's cold in here because here he comes on his white Vespa scooter.
It's electric.
Is it a Vespa brand?
It is. It's an electric.
Electric scooter. Behold a pale figure on a pale scooter with his scythe and his hood. He's the celebrity Grim Reaper, Frank Christ. And he's here to help us play a game that we call Frank Christ Presents.
Well, they're fine. They're just fine. Someday you'll be able to get that in sticker form. That picture they see if you go to x96.com/live.
That looks
Live.
just like you.
Doesn't it look just like me?
It really should be x96.com/dead for this, but
maybe that'll be a special.
Now we're going to play a little game with Frank. What's it called again? Frank Chris Presents?
They're fine. fine. They're just fine.
And we'll let's get a contestant on the phone.
Let's see. Looks like it's going to be Sarah.
Sarah, good morning.
Hi.
Sarah, are you? Do you really want to participate in this morbid game?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I know, but
That's true.
It's because it's for Jack White tickets.
Yeah, and it's just another day at the office for me.
Yeah. So, Sarah, the way we play the game is I've got a list here. It's not very long. It's only 4 people. And 3 of the people on this list are what, Frank?
Oh, they're fine. They're just fine.
One of them is not fine. One of them has passed. And you have to tell me which one Frank Christ took. All right, you ready?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
These are all Pulitzer Prize winners for drama, for playwriting. Here we go. A is Sam Shepard, who won for Buried Child, to play Buried Child. I think Frank really liked that.
That was, it was almost like work, so I didn't really enjoy it. But
B is Michael Christopher, who won for The Shadow Box. C is Lynn Nottage, who won for Ruined. And D is Beth Henley, Crimes of the Heart. Now, I do have the dates of when these people won. I don't know, would that be too useful? Or do you know who's passed?
Well, I'm going to guess A.
Why would you guess A?
Because you said Frank Christ liked that movie.
Oh, it was a
I see.
it was a play, but it was certainly a hint.
Play.
Absolutely.
Well, you're absolutely correct. It is Sam Shepard.
Yay.
He won the Pulitzer in 1979. Sam Shepard died in 2017. So there you go. You win the Jack White tickets.
Yeah, Sarah, you get to see Jack White at USANA Amphitheater on June 10th is when that show is.
I hope you're happy that you've won on such a morbid game. But
Yes, thank you.
all right, hang on the line, and we'll get you the tickets, okay?
Didn't care for Sam Shepard that much.
Why is that, Frank?
Oh, it's just too wordy.
Well, he was, but he was married to Jessica Lange for a long
That's
time.
another reason I didn't care for him.
Oh, you don't like Jessica Lange?
Oh, I love Jessica Lange. She's one of our precious, precious celebrities.
You haven't taken her yet.
No,
She's
he just
still
didn't treat her very well.
Oh, I know. Well,
he didn't treat her well at all. Has anyone seen Joe Namath?
Broadway Joe?
78 today.
No.
Clint Eastwood, 92.
Oh, Clint's
Yeah.
gotta be in your sights.
Tom Berenger, 73.
How old's Donald Trump?
When I get that call.
I know you don't like taking most precious celebrities.
There's usually a handful that
There are
I actually,
exceptions?
I enjoy the job.
I see. All right, Frank, hop on the scooter. See you later.
Bye, everybody. Goodbye.
There he goes. It's always the smell
I want the
of sulfur.
Jetsons.
It's always the smell of sulfur in here, too.
Carrie, I want the Jetsons spaceship sound when
Okay.
Because that's what I hear.
Tell you
in my
what.
head.
Maybe you could have told Kerry that off the air, and then people would think he was really on a scooter.
There are a lot of things that I need to do, and I'm waiting for next week to do.
Oh, okay.
Not going to do a damn thing this week.
No extra work this
unless.
But you can hear that, can't you? When he.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I need to put that over there. I know exactly what I've got. I've got a lot of things planned.
Okay. Maybe
for the future.
If
they're not going forward until I know there's a future.
I'd like to look into the future and see what's there. But the mists, the time have obscured the crystal ball.
Yes. Once I have some for sure, then I'll do all these things. Trust me. I've been going to the vault for drops. You've noticed.
Yeah.
I'll start
Which I enjoy.
I'll start getting you some new ones as long as I know there's a future.
Yeah.
I mean, why put in the effort if I'm not going to, All right. I've said too much already.
I think so.
Big boy news and opinioendo coming up. Stand by for that. Also, we're going to talk to some folks from the Pride Center about the celebration this weekend. That's all coming up. Stand by. UtahAdvocates.com.
If you are in an accident and you're injured and you know this isn't your fault, it was totally out of the blue, it happened to you, call the advocates. 801-355-5550. They're personal injury attorneys, and they will take care of you. They'll deal with the insurance company.
But Bill, do I have to give a retainer?
No upfront cost, not at all. They only get paid if they win the case and get you a settlement. They're local, experienced attorneys, and they'll fight to get you the settlement you deserve. You know, there are people here on staff. Katie,
Yes.
our producer, Katie has availed herself of their services, and she said it was a great experience. So if you are injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, it's a lot to deal with. So call the advocates. They'll help you. 801-355-5550 or UtahAdvocates.com.
I have a list that I saw this morning that I thought Gina might find interesting.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if this doesn't spur some conversation, we can move to Gina's list. What was your list, Gina? It's the things that precautions you take that might kill you, right? That's important information as well. But this is 5 signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. You know, like one of you's
Why
really
did you
smart.
want me to have that?
Like one of you's really smart, and one of you's not so smart.
Not compatible.
Yeah. Now,
You
my
have to
wife
explain
and
this to me, Bill, because I'm not very smart. I need you to.
Okay, well, the list should explain it, okay? But if you have any questions,
okay.
feel free to ask.
Well, let's not forget that Joe is a doctor, and
Yes.
you didn't finish college.
He's a
Why
scientist.
does that always have to come up? Why is that
Because it's true. So
I
here's...
mean,
There's
I
lots
feel
of
like
things that
I
are
feel-
true.
Listen, I feel like I can bring it up because I didn't even go to college.
Okay.
All right.
All
So,
right. What's the list?
Here are the signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Doesn't have anything to do with education, really. It has to do with
All right.
intellectual abilities.
All right, that's different.
Number 1, your partner feels superior and you feel inferior in the bonding. He acts like a teacher all the time when the two of you talk. He always tries to make you realize that you're wrong and that he's right.
No, that's you. You're the one that does that.
I'm,
of course,
Gina,
we're kind of married, Bill. So
Gina, I'm just asking you to consider these things privately. I don't need you. I don't need you to weigh in. I just want you to think about it.
Okay.
Number 2, when you two are not intellectually compatible, then you feel bored in the relationship. So you call friends and family members to get the mental stimulation that you're lacking in your relationship. Or you have a
Joey's on
food
the phone
mistress
a
that
lot.
you go at. Or you have a food mistress that you go someplace with.
It's true.
Number 3. People who always feel like competing with each other while having a conversation. Sometimes competition is fun in a relationship, but it cannot be the usual case. It's okay to be a little competitive sometimes, but you shouldn't feel like you're always in competition with your spouse. Number 4, if you can't have a deep conversation at all after having small talk, then there's a big issue in the bonding, which needs to get fixed.
How do you even get to the point of getting married if you can't do that before?
Well, this is I think this is advice. A lot of advice. These are things you should have considered, or perhaps Joe should have considered before he married you. But he was just blind. He was just blinded by your beauty, I think.
No, that wasn't it.
Number 5, the last one. If you need any advice from your partner about something, then instead of giving it, they will start talking about themselves for giving examples on the same topic. When people are not compatible intellectually, they often tend to do this. So it's not quite clear, is it?
No, I don't understand that one.
So
really.
if you want
Please
some
help
advice,
me, smarter person.
So if you want some advice from your partner, what do you think I ought to do about this? They say, well, here's how I would do it. This is what I would do. I've had this experience, and this is what I do, and this is it's all becomes centric, rather than, well, given your limited abilities, maybe you
couldn't
maybe
possibly
what you
handle this the same way I would. You don't have the capacity to
Yeah.
deal with this in the way that I would deal with it.
Given your small thinking, what I would, yeah. So that's your list of 5
Great,
things.
thanks.
Hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, wait a second. I got a little bit more.
I can handle things. I'm smart. Like dumb, I'm smart, and I want respect.
Yeah, what he said.
Fredo.
All right. Mm, 9:19 right now. Let's get to some big boy news and Opinnuendo. Brought to you by
Sojo Summerfest kicks off this weekend with the Sojo Music Festival Friday and Saturday night. 2 live bands per night, including 1964 Beatles tribute band, followed by a spectacular fireworks show. It's all free. Bring the family. Find out more at sjcsummerfest.com.
Hollywood star Johnny Depp is awaiting a ruling in a U.S. defamation case involving his ex-wife, actor Amber Heard. He made an unscheduled appearance at London's Royal Albert Hall on Monday during a rock concert, his second in as many nights. Depp appeared with English guitarist Jeff Beck to perform a series of music covers, including John Lennon's Isolation, a track they collaborated on and released in 2020. So he showed up again on stage with Beck at Royal Albert Hall and played with him that time, too. So he's having an okay time, I guess,
And the jury is out.
Yeah. They'll be back. They went out today, I
predictions.
guess.
Gina Barberi.
My prediction is they're in the jury room going, both of these people are terrible. Why are we here?
Yes,
Why?
what is your prediction for?
You think there will be defamation?
I don't think
Hung
so.
jury.
Hung jury?
Hung jury is fine.
Or we can't find defamation on either side?
Yeah, Your Honor, we can't come to a decision on this. We just can't do it. Quentin Tarantino has announced a new film history book that will see him exploring and analyzing iconic films from the 70s. Cinema Speculation is due out October 25th via HarperCollins. The book is organized around key American movies from the 1970s, which Quentin Tarantino saw as a young moviegoer at the time. This book is as intellectually rigorous and insightful as it is rollicking and entertaining. The listing continues. At once film criticism, film theory, a feat of reporting, and wonderful personal history, it's all written in the singular voice, recognizable immediately as Quentin Tarantino.
Has he made his last movie? You know how he said he was only going to make so many movies?
I think he's got one more, I think, as I recall.
Although he could, if he wanted to, he could end on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. and call it a day, because it was, it was, what a way to go out. It was so good.
I loved that movie. It's great.
Now, I just saw this in the New York Times. Rising mortgage rates and steep home prices have been particularly challenging for first-time buyers, especially young adults earning their first paychecks. Many are looking outside expensive metro areas to find more affordable homes in mid-sized cities, new research shows. According to a report from LendingTree, the online lending marketplace based in Charlotte, North Carolina, members of Generation Z, identified by the platform as people born between 1997 and 2012, accounted for 10% of home buyers across America's 50 largest metro areas in 2021. Researchers scanned mortgage offers to more than 890,000 users of LendingTree platform and isolated borrowers ages 18 to 24. Where are they looking to buy homes? Salt Lake City topped the list, retaining the number one spot from last year. 16.6% of mortgage offers going to Gen Z borrowers. The city, it says here, the city has finance, medical, and tech industries as a draw for young professionals. The study's results were dominated by inland cities like Salt Lake City, Louisville, Kentucky, Oklahoma City. Don't go there.
Don't go to Oklahoma?
No. Geez, no. Well, the NRA elected CEO Wayne LaPierre, re-elected him. Wayne LaPierre, who I don't understand, because wasn't it demonstrated that he misused money? The NRA's money.
He was going to Beverly Hills and getting fancy suits tailored to him.
Yeah, he used it it says here, as his personal piggy bank.
Yeah.
But they reelected him as CEO because, well, they're not that bright.
Because it's a name I recognize.
Yeah.
So, yes.
And
that's as much thought as
is
given.
And they don't want to appear in disarray, because they're still filing for bankruptcy. They're still hurting. And they're still being sued.
Detectives have arrested an 18-year-old Florida man after receiving a tip that he threatened a mass shooting at a school. In a social media post, Corey Anderson's post showed him with a handgun, a rifle, and a tactical-style vest, along with a caption that said, "Hey Siri, directions to the nearest school."
Ugh.
Anderson was arrested at his home near Tampa on Sunday, charged with a written or electronic threat to conduct a mass shooting or act of terrorism. Hurricane Agatha. Yes, Agatha. The first named storm of the year in the East Pacific Ocean made landfall yesterday afternoon on the southern Mexico coast, just west of the town of Puerto Angel. The storm also made history in the process. Agatha, a Category 2 storm, had maximum sustained winds of around 105 miles an hour. It had been 110 miles an hour. Having moved inland Monday, Agatha has rapidly lost wind intensity, and the storm was downgraded to Category 1 early Monday evening. The storm will continue to lose its intensity as it goes on, but it is the strongest hurricane to ever make landfall in the eastern Pacific Basin. The strongest. Brazil, having heavy rains, flooding in Brazil, and the death toll from the flooding is 91 people now. 26 people are still reported missing. The rain has triggered floods and landslides, and it is catastrophic in that area of Brazil. Monkeypox. The World Health Organization has received reports of 257 confirmed cases now of monkeypox, and about 120 suspected cases in 23 nations where the virus is not endemic as of Thursday. That means, how'd it get here? The United States Centers for Disease Control and Prevention has reported 12 cases in 8 states as of Friday afternoon. 2 of those cases here in Utah. In 5 African countries where monkeypox is commonly found, the World Health Organization has received reports of 1,365 cases and 69 deaths due to the virus. Illnesses are reported in various periods ranging from mid-December to late May. No deaths reported in non-endemic countries where it is not commonly found. Burger King.
Yes.
In Germany. Why do the Germans get this? They're so lucky.
Oh, I'm so tired of these stories.
They're
What is it?
offering a line of macaroni and cheese lover sandwiches. So what they do, they have this crispy macaroni and cheese, and they put so there's the macaroni and cheese lovers beef, a flame grilled beef patty, lettuce, roasted onions, a crispy breaded macaroni and cheese patty with ketchup and slightly spicy chili cheese sauce. Or the macaroni and cheese lover chicken sandwich, same thing but with a chicken patty. And then there's a plant-based fake burger.
Every time with these stories, it's always, you can't get it.
It's in Germany.
You know, it's delicious, but you can't have it.
Oh, but here's something you can get.
Okay.
It was only in Canada, but now it's coming to the United States because it was popular in Canada. Wendy's is bringing the new Strawberry Frosty.
Ooh.
A Strawberry Frosty to Utah.
Why is that taking so long?
Restaurant starting in June of 2022. I don't know.
I mean, I love just the basic chocolate frosty, but a strawberry frosty.
They have a vanilla frosty too. The Strawberry Frosty features a classic vanilla frosty blended with fruity strawberry flavored syrup. According to the company memo, in conjunction with the launch of the new Strawberry Frosty, Wendy's will remove the vanilla frosty from national menus throughout the summer to maintain a two-flavor Frosty program.
Because that's all the machines are built for.
They just want two flavors, so it'll be strawberry and chocolate.
It should be vanilla and strawberry in the summer. Chocolate is a wintertime.
The vanilla Frosty will return to restaurants in early September. Gina, the experts do not agree with you. Vanilla is the wintertime.
Now, see, in a perfect world, we'd have all three all the time because this is America and stuff. But then they would have to build bigger machines, and that would cost more money. But they're not going to do that because the profits.
Good news, though, the Vanilla Frosty Chino will remain available during the limited time transition.
Oh, good. I had that.
Okay. So there you go.
Weather?
Okay, so mostly that coldness and wetness is going away. Still a 30% chance of showers today, and we will warm up to the mid-60s. Tomorrow, mid-70s. How about Thursday, mid-80s? We don't just hang around in one, 10-degree range for a while. Could get close to 90 by the weekend, it looks like. Yeah, that is your weather. Demand for nurses is higher than ever. Nightingale College blends online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Enroll now for the upcoming fall semester. Go to nightingale.edu.
All right. Thank you very much.
The music starts at 10.
The lightning round of Ask a Bullfighter.
You could still get in a phone question if you want, 801-359-9696 or 877-602-9696. But we have a lot of text questions. How about your health insurance, Ammon? They must be some. There must be some restrictions, or you have to have.
You must be risky.
You have to have special health insurance, or what?
I don't. It probably would be a good idea if you were going to do it.
You've had injuries.
That's a good idea.
Just thinking about this, are you? All right.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Why didn't I think of that? So what do you? I mean, has your health insurance covered you so far?
Yeah, on the cases where I've needed to go, a lot of the injuries are. You're just going to be sore. You can't really do much for it.
Cinch you up. We just cinch you up on the kitchen table.
Yeah.
Until that big brain injury comes around, then you're going to wish you had it. Let's see. Text question. Not me, of course. I want to ride a bull once before I die. How would I go about doing this?
Good. Well, that's
his bucket list, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably easier than a lot of people think.
Make it the last item on your bucket list.
And finally.
Actually, the Broken Heart Rodeo Company has practice where they buck out some of their younger animals just to see how well they'll perform. And I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but usually it's every Wednesday night in Ogden at the Golden Spike Arena.
Really? Show up and
yeah, like there's kids from high school that come and get on, or guys from college that just haven't been riding for a while that want to get back in.
You have to pay a little fee to do it?
Yeah, I think it's like $20, and usually there's enough guys there that have the equipment that if somebody, I've been there before when people have shown up that have never been on an animal before.
I don't have my own rigging.
Yeah, they help them do it. So
Listen to you.
that would be a good. And I know on the website, on the Golden Spike Arena website, there's a calendar, and it'll list on the days that they have practice.
All right. Let's see. How many bones have you broken?
Pretty
standard question.
Probably 5.
5. What was the most painful one? No, no pelvis, I hope.
No, my pelvis is functioning great.
That's good to hear.
Good news for your fiance there too.
My worst injury is probably my ankle when I broke it and
All right.
dislocated it.
Have you ever seen a rider or bullfighter lose their life?
I have not.
That has not happened. Okay.
Not where I've been. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Do you have to be a big guy to be a bullfighter?
Yeah, I would think because you're over 6 feet. I would think you'd want to be a little guy, like a smaller target.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm big or not, but this is my size, and the guy I work with is the guy that I fight bulls with. He's about my same size, and I kind of think of it as there's more cushion for the pushing, or I can take more of a hit. And so maybe if I was a little smaller, maybe if I was smaller, I'd break more bones because I got some padding. I don't know, but
Let's see. Growing up in Franklin, Idaho, where there was nothing to do, have you ever gone cow tipping?
No. Actually, we tried one time to see how close we could get, but they weren't really sleeping. So.
Well, you got to make sure.
Isn't that just a myth?
I kind of think it is.
You can't push a cow over when they're asleep.
Gina,
I'm going to look it up.
That's bull.
Look it up.
That's bull is what that is.
Brooklinen.com is the website you need to go to, BROOKLINEN.com, and use the promo code X96 when you go to Brooklinen. Now, of course, everybody knows I love my Brooklinen sheets, especially my Brooklinen bathrobe. There's nothing better than getting out of the shower in the morning and wrapping myself up in it. But if you are a newbie, go to Brooklinen.com and take a look around. Now, they're known for their sheets, and it is time to swap out that stuffy winter bedding. Brooklinen's got you covered with light, moisture-wicking linen or crisp, cooling classic sheets. And then once you try those and they win you over, and they will, you need to branch out. Take a look at the more stuff that they have on their website. They launch new products, colors, patterns all the time for their sheets, their towels, their bathrobes, bold pops of color, adventurous prints, things like that. So, and they work directly with the suppliers. They cut out the luxury markups and pass the savings on to you. Don't miss out. Happening right now, Brooklinen's Memorial Day sale is here. Now, if you missed the sale, listening on a podcast or something like that, don't worry. You can save, still save. Visit brooklinen.com. Use the promo code X96 for $20 off of your purchase of $100 or more. That's BROOKLINEN.com and the promo code X96. Now, we were supposed to be interviewing somebody from Pride here, but we have not heard from them.
I've got an email of interest. If you want to do that?
Well, I've also got Bill Frost's TV picks for the week. So,
okay, do we have time for both?
Let's
things?
find out.
Let's do the TV picks. This is
you sure?
We usually do that on this day, and actually, I have a sponsor for that. If we're going to do that,
Sure, do that.
Sure.
Since Bill Frost isn't here. CableTV.com is the place for expert reviews, recommendations, and resources for discovering the best cable, satellite streaming, and internet services near you. Check out CableTV.com today.
Premiering this week,
By the way, I think these are all on our website with little video clips of them.
I think so. Premiering this week on Friday, June 3rd. These won't be in the order that Bill Frost usually presents them to us, but this is what you get this week. The Boys, Season 3. And I know that because Amazon keeps reminding me, be sure to rewatch The Boys Season 2 so you know what's going on.
They always should provide
last time on,
and even maybe a little 10-minute just summary of everything.
Exactly.
They should always do that because they wait so long between seasons of things.
Mm-hmm. And that is on Friday is when that premieres.
Okay.
On Sunday, June 5th, the coverage begins at 8 p.m. on the Peacock. WWE's Hell in a Cell, live from Chicago.
Hell in a Cell?
Hell in a Cell.
Well, it says here it's slightly cooler than the title Rubes in a Cube.
I'd rather watch Rubes in a Cube. This is out already. We watched this yesterday. Norm Macdonald, Nothing Special.
Now,
this
is a new special. This is what he was working on.
This is what he was working on, and he recorded it in his living room as he was doing a rehearsal run through to time it and everything. And this was the last thing he did before he died. And what happens is it's kind of difficult to watch because you're used to seeing him work with a crowd.
Yeah.
And so this is him practicing the material for a special, and then at the very end. Stay till the very end because you have David Letterman, Adam Sandler, Conan O'Brien, Dave Chappelle, and Molly Shannon all sit around and talk about Norm, and they talk about the special. So if you're a fan, very Norm. All right. Let's see. Something called The Interceptor on Netflix, an action thriller. I don't know what that is. Today, May 31st, series premiere, Pistol.
Oh, that's the Sex Pistols series by Danny Boyle.
Based on Steve Jones' Lonely Boy memoir. We interviewed him for that when he was promoting it, remember?
Yeah.
So if you're a Sex Pistols fan. Also this week, Thursday, June 2nd, The Orville, New Horizons. This is the third and final season.
But it's going to be on Hulu.
On Hulu.
Okay.
And I think they have the other 2 seasons on Hulu as well, so you can get caught up. Your Paramount Plus is not just for your Star Trek, it's also for your South Park. And there is a special on Wednesday. The special South Park, The Streaming Wars. So Cartman is fighting with his mom again and not thrilled about their new home in a hot dog. They're living in a hot dog trailer right now.
Okay.
Like the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile?
Yeah.
Like that?
Well, no, it's like a hot dog stand, but it's a trailer.
That thing you can pull around to different places.
And they're living in that. June 5th, Sunday.
I'd like to live in a hot dog trailer.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah.
June 5th, Sunday, the MTV Movie and TV Awards, whatever.
Does anybody watch those anymore?
No.
And
on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, now he's got his list of wild cards for the week on Apple TV Plus. Physical, Season 2. A rising fitness guru, Sheila, played by Rose Byrne. Yeah, okay. Something called P-Valley on Starz, Season 2, which is about a strip club, apparently.
P-Valley?
P-Valley.
Oh, the letter P.
Letter P. It's managers at the Pink, P-Y-N-K strip club.
Well, I'm all over that.
In Season 2, so I don't know. Maybe you'll have to watch Season 1 to get all the...
It's on Starz, so, they can do whatever they want.
Quality, thy name is Starz. But anyway, those are the picks for the week.
Somebody's asking if you've watched Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes.
Is that you saving that for Geek News?
I can tell you about it now.
Yeah.
It's good. It's very good. I'm quite enjoying it because I get more Jawas.
Well,
everybody
needs more Jawas.
I love Jawas. They've always been my favorite.
Bring on the Jawas.
And the star of this show is Obi-Wan's neighbor, Tika the Jawa, who steals from Obi-Wan and then sells stuff back to him that he has stolen.
And Obi-Wan realizes that that's what he's doing?
He points it out. Well, I'll give away the joke. Tune out if you haven't watched it yet. These two won't watch, so I can tell them.
Yeah.
So the joke is Tika, if you're going to steal my stuff and sell it back to me, you could at least clean it before you do. And Tika says, cleaning is extra.
Okay.
Now, does he talk, or is it like subtitle?
It's subtitle. This is the first time that we've got Jawa subtitles. I'm so happy with that, But I did love Kenobi. I watched it and enjoyed it. And we're going to get Darth Vader here coming up pretty soon, which will be interesting. What I'm really enjoying, though, is Strange New Worlds, that new Star Trek show.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
That
too.
4th episode.
I was not. Picard kind of left me cold after a while.
Me too.
And I wasn't really crazy about Discovery. I liked the first season of Discovery, and then it just kind of. I know you really like
I loved Discovery. She's my favorite captain, but
this is the Strange New Worlds is excellent.
It's like they made it for me.
Yeah. Except I felt cheated. Huh? The last episode, they were under attack by the Gorn.
Yes.
And they never showed the Gorn.
They couldn't show the Gorn because no one has seen the Gorn until Kirk fights the Gorn.
Well, and that's when we find out that they're men with big plastic fake lizard
men
heads
in lizard
on.
costumes.
But they're scary.
Yeah. And they have styrofoam boulders.
Yes.
They're very heavy.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back. Stand by. Stockton 12 Honda.
Stockton 12 Honda, they deliver customer service every time. They do. They are committed to Honda's principles of high-quality products at low prices. And they say, I had a mechanic tell me once, I was thinking of buying a Honda and did. He said, that's a great choice. Hondas are bulletproof. If you just take care, just do the oil changes, and they will last forever. Stockton 12 Honda, they have a big inventory of Hondas right now, and they've been around for a long time because of the community, because we trust them to deliver. I've bought cars there, I've used their service department, and it's always been a great experience. They're easy to find and get to. Stockton 12 Honda is right on Auto Mall Drive in Sandy. That's the Southtown Auto Mall. There's the Southtown Mall, and then across there, just south of it, is this big auto mall complex, and Stockton 12 Honda is there on Auto Mall Drive.
I made a big mistake. Well, I didn't. It had to be done at some point. I haven't gotten on the scale, weighed myself, that is, since. So I had some back surgery to relieve some pressure on, on the nerves in my back, and that has made it difficult for me to. Well, it's made it impossible for me to do any exercise. And I exercise a lot, usually.
Uh-huh.
And then I went on vacation.
Well, sure.
And
you don't ever weigh yourself after vacation.
And you always put on a little weight on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So, a lack of exercise for a month, and then going on vacation for however many days to Hawaii, which involved a lot of
pineapple, drinking.
A lot of
empty calories.
Empty calories. Thank you. That. Would you please? Damn it, Gina. Could you start with the euphemisms? Would you not zero right in on the problem? Start with the euphemisms. I say, is Aunt Flo here? I don't say what, John the Rag. You having a period?
You gotta be funny.
Start with the euphemisms, please.
Before the reality?
Yeah, don't let the reality just don't smack me in the face with it, please. So 10 pounds since the last time I weighed myself.
So in a month you've gained 10.
I think I'd have to look and see when that surgery was.
You don't look like you've gained 10 pounds.
Oh, I sure feel like it. And I don't? Really? No?
You look fine.
You always say that, though. Because I don't know. Why does she always say that? Because I don't think it's true.
I'm sorry. I was chasing down things that we have to take care of here. I'm, trying to fix the show. That's all.
She always says, you look fine. I think it's you say that either because you don't really look at me or at people, because I look at you, and I wouldn't say that about you.
I didn't ask your opinion on how I look
I
or how
didn't-
much weight I gained on my vacation.
I didn't ask yours either. You just offered it. I didn't ask your opinion.
Okay, I won't say you look fine. I start out saying something nice and I get in trouble for that.
I don't think I look. I think you can tell I've put on 10 pounds. Can't you, Carrie?
Gina, watch and learn. Really?
Can you tell that I put on 10 pounds?
You hide it well.
But you can tell, can't you?
No.
You can't?
No. I also don't look at you very closely.
I believe that.
It's true. I don't look at anybody very closely.
I know. I look
keep
at,
my head down. I do my job. I get out.
I look at people too closely.
Yeah, would you quit looking at me so closely?
I'm sorry, how's your eye?
It's better.
Is it really?
It doesn't-
That's what you said. That's what you said when it wasn't.
But now it's just crusty, not puffy.
What did your husband
Now
say
I'm
now
just-
that he's seen you? Did he, when he got home and looked at it, did he go, "My God, why didn't you go to the doctor?"
No, he's still saying it's fine, so it's fine. It's scabby.
I think that if you had FaceTimed him,
Yeah.
he would have looked at it and went, "Oh God,
Yeah.
Boots,
No,
get
he
in
was,
there."
He was with me all weekend, and it was fine.
But so again, he doesn't look at you very closely. He just keeps his head down and does his job when he's with you.
Which I'm
you know-
glad that he doesn't notice I've gained weight.
No,
so
he just
that's-
keeps his head down and does his job.
Greetings, children. This is your old friend, the Grave Digger. Today I have a frightening little yarn that has all the ingredients needed to make you shudder. Sex, violence, lawyers, and 3 exploding human heads. This tale is called There She Blows, and we'll take you now to the law offices of Parker, Jameson, and Osborne, attorneys at law.
Mr. Parker?
Mr. Osborne.
Parker, your fly is undone.
Oh? Oh, so it is. I was just having sex with my secretary.
But Mr. Parker, that is so wrong. You're a married man.
I'm aware of that, Osborne, and I don't care. As a matter of fact, I'm going back in for seconds.
Parker, your head is getting bigger. Oh my God! Look at all the blood.
What's all the racket in here?
Parker's head just exploded.
Good Lord, what a mess. Hey, what's Parker clutching in his still twitching hand?
That's the Bonneville specific file. He's been working overtime to make the board of directors look better in court. I believe he just finished it. Jameson, what are you doing?
Erasing Parker's name and putting mine on it. I'll take all the credit now that he's dead.
Now Jameson's head has exploded too. I'd better call for help. But first, I'm going to go through their wallets and steal all the money. They're not going to need it, and no one will ever know.
Those 3 really know how to get ahead, eh? Their law firm worm tried to expand too rapidly and suddenly went bust. Well, in case you hadn't figured out the moral of the story, it's if you're a lawyer and you do something bad, your head will explode. This is the old gravedigger inviting you to join me next time when our story will be called Chop Chop, Who's There? On Tales from the Grave.
Three right now.
May I sponsor whatever we are doing here?
I could do the email here.
Well, do the sponsorship.
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
All right. This is an email of interest for sure, because it involves somebody who's been a friend of the program for a long time.
All right. Emails of interest.
Greeting, lords and lady in absentia of morning radio. I think you were gone that day. He sent it. It is I, the prodigal best friend of the program, Isaac Jensen, writing to you from all the way up in Spokane, Washington. From whence I have been podcasting your program religiously for the past 14 years. And yet we still don't have any cohesive or conclusive evidence that your show would work outside of Utah. I've been meaning to drop you all a line for quite some time, but every time I start writing, I find myself hearing Carrie's wise words. Before you hit send, take a second. Ask yourself, is this something I really need to say? And the answer has always been no until today.
Oh.
Now, this was suggestions for what's already passed, the list of best alternative song.
Oh, okay.
Isaac says Nirvana's Smells Like Teen Spirit. I would argue that no song has had a more lasting influence than this one.
There are arguments to be made.
It's true, yeah.
Large percentage of the bands you have played in the last 30 years were influenced directly by Nirvana or influenced by a band that was influenced directly by Nirvana. If not for that reason, then the fact that this song was the bullet that finally killed hair metal is enough to earn this song a top spot.
Gina, them's fighting words, aren't they?
Well, it's true. It's true. There are documentaries done about that. But I think what Todd and Corey were trying to do, because Nirvana didn't come out till the 90s. There was a lot more alternative before that needed to be highlighted.
The Killers, somebody told me. I remember the first time I heard the song, I was driving south on I-15 after band practice, listening to Corey O'Brien. Now hear this segment, I remember thinking, this is really interesting and fresh and unlike anything I'm hearing in popular music. I really like it, but there's no way it'll be a hit because it's just too weird and too different.
Oh, it's a great song.
6 months later, the Killers were hottest new band in the world.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me podcast. I've downloaded and listened to every episode since you first began podcasting in April of 2007, taking you with me wherever I've roamed, only missing the shows that got lost in the ether before I could download them. Thank you so much for somehow managing to continually bring the funny despite all of the perpetual doom and gloom. Geek Show says, hey, I'm doing my best to live that remain-seated lifestyle, and next time I'm in town, I'll make sure to give Bill a dime, especially if it betters my chances of snagging a Radio from Hell coffee mug. I also want to say that Katie has been a wonderful addition to the program.
Yes.
Much love, Isaac Jensen. it would make my year if this were deemed an email of interest.
And it is an email of interest.
Now, I'm surprised at myself because this was my response to him quickly. I'm surprised that I knew this. Isaac, the very first BFOP, man, that was a long time ago. I don't remember how or why we selected a best friend of the program. Do you? We've done so many things on this show over the years, I have forgotten at least half of them. But let me see if I can remember you. I can't quite picture you, but two things stand out about Isaac Jensen. Tell me if I'm even close here. Isaac Jensen was really into craft beer, and Isaac Jensen wanted to be a writer. Are any of those things close? If not, refresh my memory about whatever Isaac Jensen is. What are you doing in Spokane? Well, he sent back things that says you're spot on.
Yeah.
Wow. Those you were absolutely right about. And
Well
I
done,
was,
Bill.
Had a moment of clarity.
Well, and it's because probably he was the very first, but I don't remember
why or how we did that.
Or yeah, how did we
I don't
pick
remember.
best friend of the program? And why did
And Bill
we start?
doesn't remember some interns that we had for months and months and months. But he remembers
this is true.
Isaac Jensen.
Not just some of them, most of them I don't remember.
Miriam walks by you in the hallway. And that's the Miriam, right? That's who.
All right, well, let's do the promo and get out of here. Ready?
Yeah. Coming up on Wednesday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45, it's Things That Must Go, but we need you to send your must-goes to radiofromhell@x96.com. And Dr. Cobble is back with us to answer your health questions at 7:45.
And, of course, there will be more for Wednesday's Radio from Hell show on X96. Good enough?
Yep.
Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Your new password is Bill's Clam Dip.
All right, Marcy is next.